Hello everybody and welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all doing well. We are back at it with Mario 64DS. We are going to be doing a 150 star speed run today. That entails getting every single star in the video game. I'll do this on a new file because, yeah, gotta erase this one. But yeah, I don't really have much else to say. We're getting every single star in Mario 64DS, hopefully quickly. I played this game, the last time I played this game was exactly a month ago for the 20-year anniversary, and that stream did not go particularly well in terms of my ability to be speedy. But, with that said, hopefully I play better today, and let's get things started in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1... Go!
Dear Mario,
as you can see by looking at the discrepancy between my sum of best and PB of 16 minutes, there is certainly some time save to be had here. I just don't play this I don't play this game often enough to be consistent, to be honest, and I certainly don't play this category often enough. This is a category that's like, well, if I want to play the game but don't want to grind out 80 star attempts, just want to kind of do something for fun, I do 150. And that's kind of the mood I'm in right now. I did kind of a 150 speed run. Well, I did a 150 plus speed run for the 20th anniversary where I also got all the rabbits and opened all the cannons. This is just a normal 150 speed run, so we will not be chasing around rabbits in the castle courtyard like a fucking idiot. Just play it normally. But yeah, we're getting all the stars. We'll need all of these guys for at least some amount of time. Yellow guy on the left, not the highest amount of time we'll be needing him for. But yeah, as you can tell, this is also going to be the last stream of 2024, barring something very unexpected. Because I will be going out of town on Monday. Have to leave on Monday morning, so I want to actually get to sleep at a reasonable hour on Sunday, so I won't be able to stream tomorrow. So this will be the last stream of the year. I'll be out of town for a week. Technically home for one night, but not going to be streaming that one night, because it's just driving somewhere, or driving to the Vegas area, driving back home, and then flying up to the Bay Area the next day to see my family there. And I will be back the first weekend in January. I don't know when the next stream will be, but it'll be the January bonus stream, probably like sometime around the 5th or something. I don't know the exact dates. What are some good offline games? Are you asking for recommendations? Of like just games to play offline? Oh my god, I've already fucked up. You know what? No, fuck this. I'll reset. I'll reset without, one sec. I'll reset without watching the opening cutscene. I do need to edit this, though. Okay, cool. Good to know that my gameplay went a solid 3 seconds without me wanting to reset. That's certainly a very good omen for stream. Alright, real run starting in 3, 2, 1, go. Balatro? I mean, I don't know. I mean, you know I like playing Mario games, and pretty much any Mario game outside of, like, Mario Kart you can have fun with playing offline. Most of the games I play other than Versus are, I guess Mario Maker you kind of need to be online. Most of the games I play other than Versus are offline. And there's something new. I mean, Balatro's definitely been a go-to for me since it came out in February. That game's awesome. I don't know, like, what offline is just super vague. Like, what genre of game are you looking for? Good job, me. I'm so good at video games, dude. It's not even funny. Holy shit, this is gonna be a disaster of a run. But But yeah, I mean... Yeah, also, are you looking for something on PC? I don't know if you have, like, a Switch or what console, like... I don't know. Just offline games is, like... Most games I play are offline. Like... Like, if you look at the list of all the games I've played this year on stream, which is quite a fair amount, like... I don't know. How many of them, like, necessitate online? Not that many. Like, Mario Maker 2, sure. F-Zero 99, sure. Mario Party is definitely not really fun to play offline unless you have other people in your area for local co-op. But, like, pretty much anything else I've played this year is, like, offline friendly. Hey, Skyrim on it. Skyrim on PlayStation 5 Advance Wars on Switch. I mean, yes, if you run down, like, any of my, like, top games of all time, because I primarily play platformers, like, all of my favorite games of all time are playable offline for the most part, like, Odyssey, the Galaxy games, Tropical Freeze, Ori and its sequel, Radiant Legends, like, those are that Wonder, like, that is just a collection of very, very solid, very, very fun platformer games, and, like, you can technically play some of them offline, but, like, you don't really need to. Or some of them online, like Wonder I know has online friends, but you don't really need to. Like, technically Odyssey has some amount of online with Balloon World, but that's not necessary. I don't know. I have a lot of platformers I can recommend. If you want something not a platformer, like, Phoenix Wright games are very fun, with good story. Balatro I mentioned, that's great. I don't know. Fuck. I also just like doing random puzzle games, like Pacross is like a go-to thing I play when I'm on an airplane. Like logic puzzle type games like Pacross or something. Hey there, Rain, welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing better than your AAAAH message would indicate. You're doing just swell. Good to hear. Swell and ah at the same time. what is happening? Also, kind of my gameplay is very ah right now. Considering I have reset twice before even entering the castle because I missed the rabbit the first time, and then the second time I fell into the boat, and then the third time I kind of missed the rabbit and still kept going. This is just A+ gameplay, and I failed slide, so... The Oz choice paralysis as well as everything preceding. What are we involved? What is the choice paralysis? I mean, a foolish decision. Oh, not just a normal foolish decision, the double foolish decision. With the second one being in all caps, that's not a good sign. What have you done? Have you commissioned more art with money you don't have? Fuck. Yes, but you do have the money. You know what? I was close. Okay. Good news. In a run, the stream that's supposed to be no reset, I've now reset 3 times. Alright. No resets from here on out. Let's just actually do a fucking run. 3, 2, 1, go. You're gonna comment design, it might be a good idea to color in a base to give them an idea of what you want. You're sure you have not done a significant amount of character design. There are not 9 colors in the color swatches. That seems like a lot of colors for... Are you, like, making a ref sheet kind of thing? 9 colors seems like a complicated design. So is the problem that, like, 9 colors is too many for a ref sheet? And it would be, like, too complicated of a design to comp properly? If we ignore solid black and variant colors, there are 4. More or less. If we ignore stuff, there are more or less 4. I like the more or less. Okay, carry on. Purple is a base, a not so vibrant pink, a very vibrant pink, and Weezer blue. Like the band Weezer. Because that's not how the band is spelled. Also, I like how we have just made Weezer blue a reference color now. I find this a hilarious thing that society has done. And by society, I mean memers on the internet. Because that's, like, basically society. You don't listen to Weezer? I mean, I don't, like, intentionally listen to Weezer. Like, I'm not gonna seek out and play a Weezer song. But if I turn on the radio, there's, like, a non-zero chance that a Weezer song comes on. And usually I don't listen to it, but sometimes I do. Because it's at least, like, I don't know. Am I weird in that, like, I do not listen to, for instance, like, Spotify when I'm driving. I have satellite radio and I just listen to that, and so I'm at the mercy of whatever they're playing. Yo, Liberty, thanks for the raid. You already giving you a shout for Liberty? I didn't even know you were streaming. Hope you had a good stream. Everyone go follow Liberty if you have not already. Liberty is probably, yeah, no, definitely the best 64DS runner right now. So if you want to see, like, actual high-level 64DS gameplay and not me being an idiot and not playing the game for months on end, go follow Liberty. Absolute, like, pinnacle of 64DS gameplay right now. Has multiple world records, including, I believe, in this category. I don't actually know what the world record is. I think it's... I know it's sub 230. I think it's somewhere between 225 and 230. I should know what the world record is, but I don't, because I have not been very in touch with the community recently. I am bad at video games. And the backup is harder than the real strat is. Jesus Christ! Fine, I'll reset again. Whatever, man, dude. I suck at video games. I told myself this would be a no reset stream, and this is like my 4th or 5th time resetting because I just cannot get the first 4 stars without fucking up. Let's go again! Yo, Spack Moose, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. It is your Ultima. Welcome into the stream. Scuffed is more accurate. Oh yeah, this is very highly scuffed gameplay. High amounts of scuffitude. Main purple, there are 2 variants of it used in specific places. A dark version and a slightly paler version. For the Vibrant Pink, there's a variant used at the edge as a highlight. There are no variants of the other colors. There's a dark gray. That's a species feature, so you're not counting it. I don't know if you can not count a color just because it's not a color of the, like... Yes, it's not part of the specific design of the character, but it's part of the design of the species, and if you're giving this to somebody to draw, it's not like you're not going to need to use that color. Also, another gray, that's no excuse not to count. Okay, fair enough. Matte gray or non-love with and very well might change. So you change the whole species design? You're doing a character design without having fully settlized... Settlized? What the fuck is that? I think I combined settled and finalized into settlized. Oh, the non-dark gray you're not in love with, okay. Okay, so you have a... Nice, Grandpa. So you have a vibe-based counting method. Understood. Normally would never count in the vibe-based manner, but it's applicable here. I mean, if you say so. I mean, I have no choice but to take your word for what is and isn't applicable, given that I have certainly never done any ref sheets or character designs or anything. You have no idea what else to add to the design. I thought your issue was there's, like, too much on the design as is. Why do you need to add more? Top half perfectly good, tail and bottom half nothing. I see. Also, is this a new character? I'm assuming it is. Or at least newer character. It's a base body character in claw colors, which is technically top half anyways. Okay, this is unrelated to anything, but something that keeps tripping me up whenever I look up. Or, like, look at the screen in a particular way. So I mentioned that my Switch has been having overheating issues, so I bought like a fan that you essentially plugs into the USB port and you like put it on top of the Switch so it just blows, like it's placed over the vent to help with cooling. And part of the thing being on is that there's a blue LED, essentially a blue, like, you know, display that goes back and forth. It says a couple things. It just has numbers on it that has the RPM of the fan and the temperature of the air that it is receiving. Which is, you know, useful information to know, like, hey, this thing is getting dangerously hot. And obviously knowing the RPM. Anyways, I'm so used to seeing how fucked is the temperature. I don't know how fucked the temperature is because, like, I don't have these temperature readouts when the Switch wasn't, what was overheating, but, like, it was overheating in, like, September, and then I bought the fan and I've had no issues since. I think it measures the air in Celsius. Now, I don't know what the temperature of the air means corresponding to the temperature of the internals. But usually when the fan is on, the Switch is, I think on average probably it says like 32. And the highest I've seen is 36. That's just the air coming out of the vent in Celsius. Yeah. Anyways, my point is, it's weird looking up while streaming and and just seeing that display blink. 32 is 90. I have no idea what Switch internals should be. Or the conversion rate between the air temperatures that it's observing and what's actually going on internally, right? Because those might not... I split way too early there, but whatever. I split like a second early there. You know why I split a second early? Because this is the first time I'm streaming on my new computer, and I'm not used to like how hard you have to press the split key. So I like I basically have my you know, hand over the split, like fingers on the split key, like half pressing it down basically, waiting for my actual cue to split. And basically, you know, I'm waiting for the cue to split. But apparently that, like, half pressure was too much pressure. I just pressed my split key. Because the keyboard is, like, I guess a little more responsive than the older one I had. So that's funny. That's why I split a second early. Which, whatever. You'll see that in this split I'll lose a little bit of time. Anyways, the point I was trying to make with this whole thing is that it just looks weird to look up and see my Switch without the blue lights over it, because the fan is off because I'm streaming on the Wii U. But it just looks weird, because I'm so used to while streaming having those blue lights up. Nice, nice slide kick, Yoshi. Yeah, I know that, like, 50 to 60 Celsius is, like, a reasonable temperature for the internals. But once again, I have no idea if the air coming out of it is 36, what does that mean the actual internal temperature is? It's probably not the same number, and I just have no idea. Oh. Well, that's a problem. Well, that's a little time loss. Like, I could test this by running my Switch for a bit with the fan off, and then turning it on and seeing what it says when my Switch is actually fucking up and overheating, but, like, I don't want to intentionally overheat my Switch just to test things. I feel like that could have issues. What I will do is when I'm gone for 2 weeks, I haven't used my Switch undocked since the overheating issue started. Yeah, I haven't used my Switch undocked since the overheating issue started, so I will test it undocked because I'll be gone for 2 weeks. So presumably at some point I will want to like play some amount of a video game. So I'll test it undocked and see if it starts overheating. I know sometimes if it overheats undocked, that doesn't mean it overheats. Or if it overheats docked, that doesn't mean it overheats undocked, because which goes into like a lower performance mode, and maybe that won't overheat it as much. It's really funny to me that you saw how far away that ground pound animation was away from the star, and it still collects the star. It's like truly hysterical to me that that just works. Nice ground pound, you idiot. Anyways, that was me rambling about why it looks weird not to see a few numbers in blue, you know, to the left of my TV screen. Is it because the ground pound's fucked or the star? It's not the star hitbox. I think it's the ground pound. I think it's two things. Whoa! That's a new one. I think it's a couple things. I think the ground pound, one thing. I don't think it's a star hitbox. I think the other thing is that where Mario is when the screen freezes to do the star animation is not, like, where Mario will end up going. I think Mario is still going up at the time. Because, like, you gain a little height when you ground pound. So you ground pound, break the box, and I think you just gain a little height and it takes you into the star, so Mario's actual hitbox to collect the star will not be where it is on that freeze frame. I think I could just be making shit up, but that's my understanding anyways. Based on nothing. Hey, my brain for causing me to zone out during that. Well, I didn't have that satisfactory of an answer, to be clear. I don't think it's a star hitbox. I think it's a combination of ground pound hitbox and the fact that Mario's positioning is not the same at the end of, like, Mario's positioning will move up closer to the star after the cutscene ends. Because that's just where the momentum is. I'm not 100% sure about that, but it's what I've always assumed is the case. Because, like, when you ground pound, you kind of hover and even go a little bit up, so... And you break the box... I think what might be happening once again... I gotta actually focus on this star. I have too many coins by, like, a decent margin. There we go. Penguin jump scare, shout out to Cherry. I wonder if I still have that image saved on my computer I made that's just penguin jump scare bottom text. Nice ground pound. Okay. Not the best CCM, not the worst CCM. Definitely sloppy on the first couple stars. I meant to do a long jump and instead did a jump and then a ground pound, so... Oh. This is not the order of the stars in the split now, is it? Fun fact, I was literally thinking to myself as I was, like, doing the last star of CCM, oh, my splits for this are different than my 80-star splits, and I do womps before doing the switch. I need to remember that. And then immediately forgot it because I was distracted by the accidental ground pound. Okay, I was very worried I wasn't gonna get that red coin. Well, that was also sloppy, and I got skip split. But we got tech skip, so that's cool. That saves, like, a fraction of the time that I lost. I don't know what fraction, but not a big one. Wop wop wop. Yeah, it's one coin off the ledge, that's fine. We can handle that, we miss one coin there, which is exactly what we wanted. You have 2 coins of flexibility with this route, between the box coins going off the edge and the pillar coins appearing in terrible places. You can also get a backup coin by, like, killing that Goomba or something, but... yeah. You have 2 coins of flexibility, and usually due to some sort of RNG, you will use one of them, if not both. Okay, I don't know how I still made that flomp cycle after how sloppy my movement was, but we'll take it. Alright. Sloppy Womps Hundo, but finish strong. And then, yeah, I just forgot the order I did stuff. So, we'll be skipping this split. Because I think I had, like, an older version of this. I think when I still did Luigi route for 80 stars, when I made this 150-star route. I guess I do still do Luigi route, but... I had an older version of Luigi route when I made this 150 route. And, like... I don't know, I just did wing cap late, because I don't think it... I think for that... For an older version I had of my 80-star route, it didn't matter whether you did wing cap before or after Womps 2. But in my newest route, it does, because I go to, like, JRB and stuff. Anyways, the whole point is just... I switched the order of some stuff but I didn't switch it for 150 because I was writing my 150 splits to be compared to the 80 start splits, and for 150 it doesn't really matter what order you do it in, just so long as you do it before you go to BOB. Wow, first try, nailed it. Ow. What up? Hello, Rain, but on her phone. Welcome to Bob on Battlefield. First of 2 King Bob-omb fights you will see. Now I gotta race Koopa the Quick, which means doing that same exact movement! Yay! Also gotta open the cannon because we will need that for later stars, and might as well do it now. I think technically the fastest route involves like sprinting to the top and then jumping all the way back down and then opening the cannon and then going all the way back up, but I don't trust my movement enough to do that and not lose time. If you're wondering why would that save time in the first place, Koopa the Quick moves faster once you have finished the race. So Koopa the Quick, I think, moves at like 1.5x speed now, maybe 2x speed, but he moves faster once you finish the race. So if you sprint straight up to finish the race instead of opening the cannon first, then you can go back down and open the cannon, and he'll be moving faster for longer, so he gets back to the top faster. I just don't trust my ability to do that climb twice fast enough to beat him back the second time, and I think it would just lose more time than it saves. I haven't actually timed that. Maybe I am good enough, I don't know, but generally I do not trust my own abilities in this game to do hard strats, so in conclusion, here we go, says the Mario. Hey there, Cherry, welcome back to stream, hope you're doing well. Thanks for the good luck. You missed the penguin jump scare moment. That was a couple splits ago. How did that not get that? Oops, that was dumb. For some reason, Nintendo decided that if you get hit on a Silver Stars mission, you deserve to lose a Silver Star, and it is incredibly painful to do so because you're losing all the time on animations, and it's just, and you have to chase the star again. It's just not a fun time. Yeah, penguin. I literally said that. Every time I do that, I say either a penguin jump scare bomb text or a penguin jump scare shout out to Cherry. But you just missed it. This is not where I want to be. Unfortunate. Also, yeah, we're doing 150 today, hence why I'm doing shit in BOB that you would obviously not see in 80, like Koopa the Quick. Fun fact, one of the slower stars in the game. Yeah. It took me like 4 resets to get a run out of Womps because I just kept fucking up movement or slide or wild blue, but now that we have a run that is more than 5 minutes in, we're just gonna finish this one regardless of how slow it ends up being. Speaking of slow stars, 100 coins time! Woo! Everybody loves BOB Hundo. Everyone's favorite star in the whole world. How did that not do what I wanted it to do? Of Bob 100. It's funny because I know I just said B.O.B. and like that's what that message says. But I read it in chat as just Bob 100. Shout out to John Boys. If you know, you know. And anti-shouts to this fucking Koopa that I can never get to die properly. What the fuck was that? What actually just happened there? Okay, was that worth it for 5 coins? Probably not. Did we do it anyways? Abso-fucking-lutely. No, I did not, Simon. I gave up on that after like 45 minutes of playing the minigames. I was too tired to do it. I'd never done that before and did not realize how hard those goals were. I'll tell you there, Simon. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh my god. I cannot control my momentum, dude. I just want a few coins. You know what? One I'll have to do. We gotta go over here. Where did those coins go? Get the fuck out of my way. Alright, I should be fine on coins. The 100th person named Bob. I mean, I have no idea how long Bob has, like, been a common name for, so... Could be a very long time ago. Oh, I fucked that up. I did not collect these coins in the right order. And I just lost cutscene time by not spawning the 2 stars at the same time. Bobbert, thank you. What if someone was named Bob but it wasn't pronounced Bob because the vowel shift hadn't happened yet? That's a good point. Didn't think about that. You have faith in the 2024 PB? I don't actually know when my last 150 PB was. I think it was in 2024. I know I didn't have an 80-star PB this year, but like, that would have... Sick ledge grab. That would have been... I don't... My 80 PB is more optimized, at least to my own standards, than my 150 PB, and I don't play the game often enough anymore to realistically get an 80 PB. Hey Moritz, thanks for the good luck, appreciate it. Welcome back to the stream, hope you're doing well. Yeah, We're raising the existential question: is Bob is being named Bob about the spelling or the pronunciation? Also, does it have to be your legal name, or can it just be like a nickname? Because I'm pretty sure most Bobs, like, it's a nickname. Like, I don't know if anyone's legal name is Bob. Surely the hot button issues of our time, Sherry. It's funny because I rewatched a video recently called The Bob Emergency. I don't know if anyone's ever seen that. Bob existed before legality. That is a crazy-ass sentence. I'm assuming what that means is, like, Bob existed before the concept of, like, legal names was a thing. Which, yeah, that's believable. Also, that was an awesome job of getting coins, if I do say so myself. Shit. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. How did that miss? Oh, video games. I don't even know where I am anymore. Awesome. How to lose all of the time, a tutorial by Apple Singer. I did the exact same mistake. Also, it's even harder to hit this now because I have gotten so many of the coins around it that I, like, don't have any of the surrounding context to aim. Like, I guess that was just a wrong coin. Like, I didn't know which of the 2 coins was the correct coin because there were only 2 left. I literally got all of the 8 surrounding coins before the correct one, and I missed the dive onto the star. Awesome! I just lost like a minute on that star at least. So good. Such good gameplay. Much wow. Anyway, speaking of losing a minute, time for Dark World. I hope people at least got enjoyment out of that series of fails. Because that was pretty funny, not gonna lie. Oh, I'm gonna have fucked up camera angle. I always forget about this when I do 150. Before the universe, there was Bob. Bob transcends us all. I'm just gonna wait a cycle there. The whole not trusting myself to be good at the game thing definitely came into effect there. Yep, that's fine. That bonk is honestly the expected outcome. That's a tight long jump. Even when you get the long jump, it looks like you should bonk. That's why I do that off to the right, so the bonk is not deathly. When was the last 64DS stream? Exactly 1 month ago. Because it was the 20th anniversary stream. Oh, you bitch. Mostly referring to myself on that one. I mean, even before that, I hadn't played the game in like 2 months. Like, I've not done that many 64DS streams this year, especially since I went away for summer. I think I've done like 3, maybe 4 64DS streams since June. Like, I have not played this game that much recently. Also, that saved time. Interesting. I guess other than the bonk and the shorted throw, that was pretty solid. Oh, and I missed a cycle, never mind. There are like 3 minor mistakes in there. The missed platform cycle, the bonk, and the shorted throw. That probably all cost like a couple seconds each. Maybe a short throw a little more than that. But I combined like close to 10 seconds and I still saved time, so. And I still saved 10 seconds actually. Maybe my gold there isn't very good. I would imagine a lot of my golds in 150 aren't very good just because of how little I run the category. So like just very unoptimal golds.
Share your sub anniversary in chat. Let Apple Singer know you've been subbed for 5 months. Show my 3-month streak in the chat message.
Thank you for your 5-month Prime sub, or 5-month resub, 3-month Prime sub streak, Q. Welcome back to the Apple Orchard. Enjoy your emotes. And thank you for the continued support. How are you doing, Hugh? You getting ready for your big 1K speedrun coming up? What is that, next weekend? Oop. Oh my god. For those of you who don't know, Q every so often does a category of speedrun called Mario Maker 1K, which is clearing 1,000 levels in endless easy. It is a very long run that Hugh is, I believe, currently 2nd in the world in by not that much. I think it was like less than a minute off of first his previous run, so world record attempt coming, I think, next Saturday. I could have the date wrong. Okay, it is next Saturday. You're getting all of your sleep out of the way. You've been awake 4 hours on and off the past 24 hours. Jesus, when? That's actually crazy. What's made you so tired? Oh. I mean, sure, we can give you a shout. That wasn't a raid rain, but yeah, definitely give you a shout out if you want to watch that big stream next Saturday. But yeah, he definitely deserves a shout out. Looking at the whoa. Oops. You can't let chat miss out a possible record. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. Also, that is not how you're supposed to get that star. Well, it's how the devs intended you to get that star. I wanted to jump on the box and then jump from the box to the star, but that just didn't happen. Looking at the whoa! You passed out early yesterday, could not get up today. Your watch says you've taken almost 1,000 steps today. So close to your goal. Sorry, 100 steps? Jesus, 100 steps. Staying healthy. Love to see it. Love to see it. I went for a short walk today for Pokemon Go Community Day. Although I did have a period of like 5 days where I did not leave the house at some point recently. I think the last final exam I had to proctor was not this past Wednesday, but like Wednesday a week and a half ago. And so I got back. It was an 8 a.m. final. I got back from work at like 1 p.m. and then did not leave the house until the next Monday afternoon, like 5 days later. Which, even for my standards, like, I didn't go for a walk, I didn't ever go out to eat, I just stayed in the house and cooked and or Uber Eats and everything. Some of it was spent doing work, some of it was very much not spent doing work. 46 seconds away last attempt? Damn, I forgot how... I mean, I knew it was close, but that's just... That is insane for a run that takes the entire day. That it's... a 46 second... Like, what percentage of the run is 46 seconds? It's gotta be ridiculously small percentage. Also, I always forget this thing exists when doing 100 coins. I also don't really have a 100 coin route for this stage. I just kind of do shit until I get enough coins, so... You get an auto, do you go run to the bathroom? You are allowed to take breaks. I don't know exactly the rules on breaks, but... they do give you some leniency for the super long run. Okay, that was a lot of greed for 1 coin. I think typically, like, I know in the past speedruns were like, you know, no breaks whatsoever. If you have to go to the bathroom or get food, that'll just be added to your time. I think people have started to realize how unhealthy that is. And to my understanding, typically, if a run is longer than 4 hours, you are typically allowed breaks. I mean, it depends on the moderators of whatever game to decide on the rule set, but my understanding is typically, once you get above the 4-hour mark for a run, you get a break. Also, that's a problem, because I just missed out on those book coins, so now I am short coins. How many am I short? 5, I think. Yeah. Where do I get 5 coins quickly? Actually, I know how to get 5 coins quickly. Or at least somewhat quickly. It's not these 5. These 5 are part of my normal route, but I just go over here. Oh, you have the Luigi cap now because I lost it? I had no idea this is where the Luigi cap respawn. That's actually fascinating. This is gonna result in me taking damage. Why are you not getting hit? Yeah, the boo was enveloping Louis Mario. 0.095% out of 48. Jesus Christ, that's ridiculous. You're allowed to take 3 timer breaks maximum whenever you want, maximum 30 minutes. I'm assuming that's maximum 30 minutes combined and not total. Or not sorry, combined and not individual. You asked before your first run, never got a response? Oh, interesting. Mario taking credit for all of Luigi's hard work. Well, it's really more just Mario cosplaying as Luigi. So... Oh, shit. I don't know if you consider that hard work on Luigi. It's just Mario cosplaying as Luigi. Your response from another runner, they said they think it's 30 minutes each. I feel like that's the kind of thing you would want to know before submitting. It's a horrifying abomination of Mario's soul and Luigi's skin. I can tell you that on the mini-map, it shows Mario's face and Luigi's hat. On the mini-map. For whatever that's worth. 4 hours is still pretty short, doesn't even break different per gaming category. Yeah, I'm just saying that typically around 4 hour length is when you start seeing categories allow for breaks. Like, this category doesn't allow for breaks. I think it would be nice to have a break, because I don't usually trust myself to be able to go, you know, a 3.5 hour time period without needing to go to the bathroom, but... Oh my god, dude. Shout out to Piano Enthusiast, who at one point set a world record in this category with taking a bathroom break in the middle of it. Didn't even realize this was 150. Yeah, it's a 150. Oh, do you think I'm getting fucking BBH 100 coins for fun or something? Hey there, DeFanbone. Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. I request that you speak in English, because I do not speak Russian and have no idea what you just said. It's kind of, yeah, no, exactly. Because, like, yeah, it's not just a submission thing, so it's like, yeah, if you want to know before committing to a 13-hour run, like, will my submission be nullified if I don't, if I go under this interpretation of the break rule? I like the, like, backwards triple jump kind of thing. Funny tech. Alright, all in all, not a bad BBH. There's a big time loss in, fucking Bob 2 with the goddamn flying star. Yeah, if you have seen the 80-star run, you may notice why didn't I get the Luigi cap to get the Vanish Star in the Luigi Rescue area, because that's in the 80-star route. But the reason is that, I have to go back. There's a red coin in there that you need Wario to get, so I have to come back to that stage later. And I'll have the Luigi cap in stage later because I'm unlocking Luigi right now. So I have to go back in there anyways to get the red coin star, and it's faster to just get both stars in there at the same time. Fortunately, your Russian is only good enough for basic conversation. You don't know what that says. I mean, Google Translate is a thing. I can't Google Translate in the middle of a speedrun, but somebody probably can. Thank you, Hugh. Just me with help? Yeah, no, fair enough. What happened, apparently? I don't even know when that message was said. We unlocked Luigi. Maybe that's, I think, what was happening.
Let's go.
How did humanity get to this point? Yeah, I got no idea on that one. A lot of ways we could go with that question. Have you watched that one Bill Wirtz video? Because that's like a quick primer, at least. Yeah, I have not thought about that video in years, but it came to my head when we were asking how we got here. Maybe because that video has the "How did this happen?" I cannot sing it all in a high-pitched voice. But I think it literally starts with the "How did this happen" bit. First saw it in 8th grade history class. I think I was was I in high school or college when that came out? I don't remember. Probably college. I can't imagine that being a high school thing. I think I was like a sophomore, junior in college when that came out. Alright, I put this off as long as I could without losing time, but it is DDD 100 time. Which is a terrifying start because it's just hard and I'm not very good at it. The start of it is just some awkward swimming for coins, and then the end of it is hard platforming on a ship. Or at least hard if you're out of practice, which I'm always out of practice, so... Spoilers, you're still learning about the Big Bang. You'll catch up in several billion years. Yeah, good luck with that. Also, I should have gotten more coins. I need 14 of the 16 here, which is a little bit more than I should have to get, but whatever. That was a trade-off for this star of like how long do you swim underwater trying to get coins? Because like you can miss a fair amount, but if you try to, you know, there's a trade-off in between speed and, you know, not having to get too many coins in those last 2 rings. Anyways, time for a jump that I think I fucked up the last 3 times I've tried it. Not that one. This one. That's fine. I mean, it's not ideal, but it's fine. You can get all of those red coins in one go. You can also get back onto the ship after getting that red coin, but I have never been able to do that properly. Nor do I know how to do side sub in this game, so we're just casualing it up. I mean, to do it casually, you would not get this star without the poles, but... Ledge grab for alignment. Oh, God. Okay, that's one more fall into the water than I would have liked. You can do the same thing. I fucked up my momentarily. You can do the same thing as I did with the 6 red coin, where you can backflip and then get back. Twirl out, then twirl back in, but I just fucked it up. Ow, I just tanked a bullet bill. You still think DDD is a liminal space? That was supposed to be a ledge grab. It was not a ledge grab. This is going poorly. That was also supposed to be a ledge grab. Fuck me. Dude, stop falling in the goddamn ocean. Alright, I'll hear you out, Cherry. What makes DDD a liminal space in your eyes? I'm curious. I'm curious what makes DDD a liminal space to you. I think that was supposed to be a double jump. Whereas I realized as I was doing a single jump, I'm not sure if a single jump gives enough height. Empirically speaking, it didn't. Yeah, that was terrible. You can't describe it, but the 2 huge rooms with water separated by a tunnel. I do not know what the pool rooms are. Oh, good to know I am a full star behind, and this one involves a lot of swimming. Alright, so one has gone badly so far this run. I mean, things haven't gone swimmingly, no pun intended. But fucking Mario Wings to the Sky went horrible. I lost like a minute there, and I lost like probably close to a minute on... I think I lost a minute there and a minute on DDD Hundos. Those have been my biggest... The biggest bad stars so far. You know what? We certainly have plenty of time to save the rest of the run. But not even sub-hour DDD SMH. Yes, I know of the backrooms. Not that I've really paid that much attention to backrooms memes or like things. Like I've never fully understood that. And I kind of like being, yep, that's a thing that exists, and I will not like actively seek out more shit about it because it's just like, I don't know, not my thing and weird to me. Ah! Fuck! That was supposed to get the red coin, not, you know, whiff on it. Oh, we're falling apart. Actually, that implies I had anything together in the first place. It's like that, but it's an endless, dark, indoor pool. Full of the pool floor tile pattern. Oh, am I gonna make this cycle? No. Hell yeah. I don't know if that's one or... What the hell did the... I did not do that to the camera, by the way. I don't know if that's 1 or 2 cycles missed compared to what I should be doing. Either way, it ain't good. I really should learn. There's a backflip you can do from the top there to, like, just backflip straight to here. I don't really know how it works. I'm always too scared to... I need that right point. I'm always too scared to actually try it in a run. Should be alive on 1 health, yeah. Every time I try that double jump, it doesn't work, but I still continue to try it. I'm impressed that I did that ground pound properly while not being able to see. Hey there, Ash. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Geronimo! Uh-oh. I had 2 health left and I just got 2 coins. That's not terrifying at all, what just happened. I forgot a little speed and you start triple jump. You can triple jump off of nothing in this game. You know, of all the things to go right, the fast Bowser fight was not the one I was expecting. The minute tail grab is so fun. I'm happy I learned how to do that at least somewhat consistently. That saved the split from being truly atrocious. It's not good, but it's not atrocious anymore. I did lose 30 seconds. SMO, you can get a triple jump off a single question mark block? Interesting. Yeah, how triple jumps work... I honestly find how triple jumps work in this game to be pretty similar to SMO. But the point is, you need to be holding run to do the triple jump. But you don't need to get any momentum. So long as you are holding forward... what am I doing? I'm not switching characters. So long as you're holding forward after the... Before you land from the second jump, you don't have to be holding forward by that much. You can just, like, tap forward just before you land, and that's enough. Like, you can't double jump fully in place, but you can double jump functionally in place. Honestly, I'm just forgetting. I saw the split saying switch to Wario and then instinctively went to the character room. Not how shit works. I need to be Luigi. To get this star and then go to the Wario stage. The other thing you can do in this game that I don't know if you can do in Odyssey, and I'm not the best at doing it, but you can change direction. Like, you can triple jump, you can do a double jump, and then completely turn 180 degrees, and you'd, like, still get your triple jump. Like, essentially, you can double jump forward, and then face backwards, and then do your triple jump backwards. Don't know how to describe it, but it is weird looking if you're not used to it. Oh my god, I just got owned by the bully. Now I have to wait for this cycle. Wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I aimed for the wrong platform and just... I swear the ice physics are, like, more icy than usual on those platforms. Like, I swear it is icier than normal. Instead of stairs in Bowser Kingdom where you do all 3 jumps backwards with momentum and get a fully backwards triple, that sounds cool. I don't know, like, Odyssey trick jumping at all. I swear the ice in this stage is, like, twice as icy as, like, CCM. It is actually ridiculous how icy this stage is. Please, for the love of God, fine, just... That's all I'm trying to do, game. Well, we have lost a lot of time in the last few splits. Who's ready for a sketchy-ass backflip? Not that one. That one's normal. It never looks like you're gonna make it. It truly, at no point does it look like you're gonna make that. But you just do. That's not even trigger, just random useless tech. Oh, cool. Can you ledge grab there? Not sure, actually. I'm pretty sure I bonked there in the past. I know you can ledge... I think you can theoretically ledge grab, but sometimes you'll just bonk. Also, time for Chief Chili, who, like, is a really big fan of mustaches. Like, all his dialogue... He has, like, unique dialogue for every character, and it is all mustache-based. Like, he thinks Mario's mustache is more impressive than Luigi's. Yes, there is dialogue for Yoshi. It says something to the equivalent of, man, I can't believe you got this far without a mustache. That is genuinely the Yoshi dialogue. Which you can't actually see in normal gameplay. Because, like, you're intended to have Luigi, to get through the, you know, the door. Or to get through the mirror. And you can get Mario or Wario caps in the stage and, like, come back here. But you're never, there's no Yoshi cap, right? So you're never intended to have Yoshi here. But you can clip through the mirror in a trick, properly named Mirror Clip. But you can clip through the mirror as other characters. And they still put dialogue, essentially as a failsafe. I think King Boo might even have Yoshi dialogue, even though it is actually impossible to ever get it in-game, even with glitches, or at least no glitches. Let's see, we lost a man to that death. W so big, Wario had to come out of the W door, but it wasn't that big, so we're putting him right back where he belongs. Hi, Joe, what's up? I mean, it clearly wasn't a big W, I just lost a minute. Yo, Wisdom! Thank you so much for the raid! That was risky. Welcome in, Wisdom, Kobe, 60 digits of pi, NSM, and all. Sorry, I laughed at 60 digits of pi as a username. NSM and all raiders. Rain, if you're still here, can we get a shout out? I can't give shout outs in the middle of a. Why did you make Wario so bad? Wario sucks in this game. That's why we put him right back into the door where he belongs. We're doing all 150-star speedrun of Mario 64DS. We are getting every single star in the game. As you can tell by the splits, it's not going the best. I did die in, I died in the previous split and I just died here, so... We're bleeding time right now. There is more time save later, but, like, this run is not very good, but it's okay. We're having fun playing the video game. Were you doing a Mogi or something? Is that the results you're talking about? I say everyone go give Wizard a follow if you haven't already. I believe recently got their internet settled, so they can actually play more games now. Generally play a mix of Versus and Mario Kart. And also a lot of Mario Party Jamboree. You may have seen I was actually on Wisdom's stream earlier, well, about a week ago, doing Mario Party Jamboree Bingo that they developed, which is a fun experiment. And maybe we will do more of that moving forward. Hi, Luigi. I do not want to be locked in hell. This star is really just bringing the team together, the star. Because you have the block that you have to break as Wario, you have the Luigi Vanish Red Coin, and this Red Coin that you need a P-Balloon float to. You did regionals and a 150cc Mogi and a 200cc Mogi. Got it. You and Ash got 4th in the 150. I mean, that's not terrible. Especially given I'd imagine you are quite rusty, having not played Mario Kart in forever. Oh my god. That's a problem. I need that Mario cap, and I don't know where it just went. Just back over here. You MVP'd? Oh, no, nice. I don't know why I said, oh, no. I meant to say, oh, yo, nice. And I think it came out as... I'm just dead. I'm not dead. I'm alive. Welcome to sloppy gameplay. Oh, I get a heart to heal conveniently right before I'm leaving this area. This is the first of maybe 3 mainline Mario games that has Goombas wearing Mario hats. This, Odyssey, and Wonder. I mean, some people say that the cap system in this game is inspiration for Peachette. I don't know if I believe that or not, but that is a thing people say. BRB, alright. See you a bit, Wisdom. People say a lot of stupid things, so odds are that means it's fake. I mean, people do say stupid things, that's true. Also, yeah, this is kind of just the cleanup phase of the run. Now that we have all the characters unlocked, we can go back to stages that we couldn't get all the stars in, and get all the stars. This, for instance, that required Wario. This red coin actually requires Yoshi. And we were here as Mario earlier, so... If you say enough stupid things, one of them will be true. Cherry, I think I literally just said that verbatim. Pretty sure I did. I think before I was explaining, like, yeah, we're going back to previous stage. I think I called it the cleanup segment of the run. I certainly think of it as a cleanup segment of the run. Oh, I missed the red coin. In case you're wondering why I don't just climb that tree, there is actually an owl in that tree, and getting it loses time. Or activating it, you loses time. You only pay attention to the second half, fair enough. Oh my god, this run is so bad. I'm like 5 minutes behind now. Fun fact, you can do that red coin star without jumping, and it is a bingo goal for 64DS bingo. Now it's time for Snowman Star. And after this, we will, I was gonna say we'll be done with the lobby, but that's not even true, because we haven't even entered JRB yet. Ignore that, we'll be done with some of lobby. Also, I don't know whether you want to call BBH lobby or not. It's kind of its own thing. Because people separate this game into, like, lobby, basement, upstairs, tippy, but I don't know where BBH falls in there. Probably lobby, because it's certainly not upstairs. And you don't need the key to the basement to unlock BBH, so probably just lobby, but I don't really feel like, I feel like it's its own thing. What is your hook mustache? What are you talking about? Are you talking to me? Goomba stat? What was I saying about Goomba? I don't know what stat I was saying. Is this what Cherry was saying about Goombas? I was reading a chat message from Cherry saying that this is a start of a recent trend, or I guess not this is the start of a trend of Goombas wearing hats in Mario games. I think it was just an observation that, like, in this game, Odyssey, and Wonder, there are Goombas wearing Mario hats. Although I would say it's different in this game, because in the other two games, the Goombas wearing the hats are, like, because you are the Goomba, versus this game, it's just the Goombas have the hats. So I don't even think it's the same thing, but... Alright. One more cleanup, sorry, and then we'll be done with Dire Docks, and done with the cleanup split. And then we get to do basement. We'll be doing Shifting Sandland, Lethal Lava Land, Hazy Maze Cave. Yeah, that's basement. 3D World, you wear a... That's true, 3D World is the... kind of the reverse. They flipped up the formula. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Goomba is the hat. You're Mario wearing a Goomba hat instead of a Goomba wearing a Mario hat. Also, I forgot to get the Wario cap. Speaking of caps. Supposed to do that before, because it's right here. Oh, now the current's getting in my way. Jesus Christ, game, work with me here. Yeah, I have fucked up everything. Oh my god, I'm like not allowed to swim down because the current is in this general area. I'm playing so bad right now. I mean, most of the, like, minute 40 I'm gonna lose here, minute 50 is from the Goomba stage, but nah, some of it is from this shit. Actually, it's gonna be 2 minutes, because I have a text box to clear here. Wonder if I could get blown onto a Goomba? Maybe. But it's maybe for a frame. You could pause the game at the right moment and it would look like the hat is on the Goomba. Well, so you may notice there's a rabbit here now. That is because we talked to Toad earlier. It will become relevant in about 20 stars. Also, I forgot to start with a hat. Can I get a fucking ledge grab, dude? Is that legal in this society? Not the first time I've died that way before. I don't like doing this star as Yoshi. Is what I've learned. There's the ledge rep I was looking for. You know what? That actually makes me run faster into this star. Well, unfortunately, okay. Taking a death is bad. Fortunately, it's not the costliest death. Like, that death probably cost me, like, 20, 30 seconds. Probably 30 seconds, like... If I play the rest of the stage well, I won't lose that much time. I say as I almost just walk off a ledge. Ow! I just want to punch this block because there's a red point in it that I need. I did not mean to trigger Klepto. This is a terrible start to SSL. I mean, this isn't, to be fair, this is not an easy stage, but... Oh my god, dude! Can I do anything right? Jesus Christ. I am tilted right now. Well, that was awesome. What was that? I don't know, I got like a mega jump. That was supposed to be a long one, but just got eaten. Because this Goomba hit me. Like, the Goomba hit me as I was doing a triple jump, so I got like the height of the triple jump. But then... still lost it. Honestly, that was that was weird. You don't see that happen that often. That was pretty weird. That Goomba is incredibly trolly. The whole game is just trolling me right now. Well, I've probably lost about 2 minutes in the last 2 stars, so that's always a great start to the split. It's actually impressive how much time I managed to lose on this red coin star without dying. Like, you would think with how much time I lost, like, clearly, oh, you lost, like, over a minute. Clearly you died. No, I didn't. I just fucking suck. So current splits, PB. PB is, no one's, like, redeemed that channel point reward yet, and default is PB. Median, alright. Once I get this star, I'll change it. I don't know what my median 150 star splits look like. I can't say I've ever... can't say I've ever really looked at those. There you go, there's median. Apparently median is 2 minutes slower than my PB. Am I gonna do another run? No! This is a 4-hour run. Or a 3.5-hour run. Well, maybe a 4-hour run with how I'm playing today. Is median ever useful to compare to? I mean, I think median's a little bit better than average to compare to. You're thinking of 70 star? Yeah, no, well, first of all, 70 star is not a category in this game. That'd be 80 star you're thinking of. But yeah, this is the 120 star equivalent. And yeah, however bad this run is, we're just... fucking triple jump, Mario. We're finishing it. I think if you want to look at something that isn't PB, I think median's kind of good. I think average is not great to look at because with speedrun, like, your outliers are on the high end, right? Because, like, it's possible to lose 2 minutes on the split. It's not really possible to gain 2 minutes on the split. So the median, I think, is a better idea of, like, what a typical run would be than the average run. So, like, I don't know. If I'm ahead of median, I could say I'm on, like, better than expected pace or something. I do love that Mario is always just floating in midair. That's like one of the rare dialogues in the game that you can initiate while in midair. Is that one, because it's just a timer after the boss is dead. Welcome back, our spawner. Oh, that is a very good deal. The splits are a little bit more red than when you were here last. Also, this is not to PB. We're like +5 to PB. Also, yeah, now you can see why we didn't do SSL earlier, because we have now used every single character. Also, that's kind of the power of Yoshi is the only character in this game that you can start with any cap you want. That is a unique Yoshi ability. Well, any cap that you have unlocked. So because we have unlocked all 3 characters, we can start, if we enter stage as Yoshi, you can start with anybody we want. Seems to be a decent run. It's not. I'm like +5 minutes to PB. It's just, Wizard has asked me to compare to median. Who has more appearances in mainline Mario games, Toadette or Captain Toad? I can only think of 2 games that Toadette is in for mainline Mario. And Captain Toad I can think of 4, so I'm gonna say Captain Toad. Also, well, okay. Well, you reminds me very if Mario Maker 2 is a mainline Mario game. I didn't actually think about that. Captain Toadette's also in Wonder. Toadette's playable in Wonder. You can just incinerate bombs, by the way. It's funny. Toadette, Captain Toad, I know, is in both Galaxies, 3D World, and Odyssey and Wonder. So, I feel like I have to give this to Toadette. Oh, Bowser's Fury, right, that's also true. That's not Toadette, that's... What do you mean that's Mario in a... Also, that was bad. What do you mean that's Mario in the Captain Toad effort? Or Captain Toad, Toadette was in Bowser's... I'm not sure... You do have to rescue, like, Toads in Bowser's Fury. I can't remember if Captain Toad and or Toadette is there. I would assume both, but... Also, please, camera, can you fucking not be the most useless piece of shit? This run's going great. Oh, sorry, I was referring to Mario Maker 1 for Captain. Yeah, yeah, I wouldn't count the amiibo costumes. If that was up for consideration. Or mystery mushroom costumes, whatever. Oh my god, Klepto, fuck out of here. Is Mario Maker mainline? That's a great question. Klepto, can you kindly fuck off? I'm already tilted enough. You don't need to add to that. Super Mario Run doesn't count. So did we come up with a complete list? Okay, whatever. I don't think Toadette is in the opening of Galaxy. Captain Toad is definitely in SMG2. Well, yeah, this definitely raises the issue of what is a mainline Mario game and what isn't, which, you know... There have been many long YouTube videos, and by many I'm thinking specifically on these silly ones, trying to answer that question. In my opinion, Mario Maker 1 and 2, and also Run, are mainline. I understand that that is contentious. But I would count all three as mainline. But also, I wouldn't count the appearance of Captain Toad as a mushroom costume as an appearance of the character, so... I didn't realize Toadette was in the storybook in Galaxy 1. I guess that makes sense. I've never actually interacted with that storybook. I mean, those are games. I wouldn't say, Oh, are we listing what all the mainline games are? Is that what you're listing? That's true. I forgot Toadette is an Odyssey. That's a very good point. It's pretty similar lists, but I don't think Toadette's in 3D World, and Captain Toad definitely is. And I don't... Is there a game that Toadette is in that Captain Toad isn't? That's the easy way to answer this question, right? Is there a game that Toadette is in that Captain Toad isn't? Thank you for saying the same thing I just said. New Soup Deluxe? Right. Okay. That's true. It's so funny because, like, I don't consider New Soup Deluxe a separate game in the mainline Mario series, but it does have Toadette in New Soup U, which is the game I would consider as, you know, the version of that game doesn't, so... No, that was stream delay, I agree. I think, after watching, like, the Jan Measley video, I think there are, like, 19 generally agreed upon 100% are mainline Mario games. There's... SMB1, both SMB2s, SMB3, Mario World, the 2 Mario Land games, 64, Sunshine, both Galaxies, 3D Land, 3D World, what else? Oh, I didn't do the news. New Soup DS, New Soup Wii, New Soup 2, New Soup U, and then we got, Odyssey, we got Odyssey, Wonder, that might be all. For, like, commonly agreed upon, definitively does count. I think that's 19. No, correct, I didn't say because... Peachette's a trans icon. No, you're right. I didn't say the game I'm playing because this game is not universally considered to be a separate entity from 64. Like, I consider it separate, but it's not. That's why I said universally this is not always considered a separate game. So here's my, in terms of like least to most controversial addition to the list, I think, I don't know. Oh fuck. I think I'm dead, first of all. Yep, sure am. I count 64DS as separate than 64. I think that's... I think it's a different enough game that it should count. Also there's some nostalgia bias in there, but for sure I think it should count. I think Mario Run should count. I don't see any good reason other than just... mobile game... shitting on mobile games for mobile game's sake. I don't see any good reason why that shouldn't count. I think that Bowser's Fury, as its own separate game, should count, even though it's only bundled with 3D World. I think Bowser's Fury as its own separate game should count. I think Luigi U should count separately from Mario U. And I think the Mario Maker game should count. Now, my reasoning for the Mario Maker games counting is a little bit weird. And yeah, obviously feel free to disagree with these opinions, but that's my list. I think it's 25 games. Right? It's the 19 plus 64DS, Mario Makers, Run, Luigi U, Bowser, yeah, 25. My list is 25. Do you include SMW2? No. I do not include Yoshi's Island. Funnily enough, that game actually... Watching Jan Measley's first video convinced me not to include that game. I think it used to be on my list, and it is no longer on my list. I think the 2 games to me that come closest to counting but don't are Yoshi's Island and DK94. Those are the 2 games that come closest to me to counting but don't. Wario Land is, like, maybe a distant third on the list of things that come close to counting but don't. DK94 is closer to Mario vs. DK game. Well, DK94 by itself is a much more traditional platformer. Like, DK60... I'm dumb. Yeah, 64 doesn't have like the puzzle aspects of Mario vs. DK. It's just a platformer. I don't think it counts, to be clear, but I think it's second on my list of games that could count but don't. I forgot I need to select a Wario Cap for this because I'm ranting about mainline Mario games. Well, see, as I said, here's my rationale for why I count Mario Maker games. Mario Maker 2 has more Nintendo-made levels in it than any game in the series, and than any 2D game in the series. Also, somehow I missed that Silver Star. What the fuck? Other than, I guess Mario Wonder might have more, because Mario Wonder has a lot of side levels, but certainly that was true until Mario Wonder came out. Might not be true anymore, but it has 120 levels in it. And that is certainly a full game's worth of content, especially compared to the other 2D Mario games. 3DS is one I admittedly don't know that much about, and I kind of clump that in with Maker 1, but maybe it should count separately. I'm willing to hear out an argument for 3DS. It feels weird for me to count... it feels very weird for me to count Maker 2 but not Maker 1. So even though I don't really know if Maker 1 should count, the fact that I'm counting Maker 2, I feel like I should count Maker 1. Honestly, I'm shocked I'm only losing 30 seconds in this level. Oh, right, because I'm comparing to median. What's the rationale for Luigi U? Okay. I think it's because I got the Wii U. I did not get Wii U on launch. I think this is actually mostly my experience with the game personally. I did not get Mario U on launch. Sorry, I did not get the Wii U on launch. I got, what am I'm trying to say words. I did not get the Wii U on launch. I didn't get it until 2013, like late holiday 2013. At that point, Luigi had already come out, because that was, Year of Luigi. And I did not get it with Nintendo Land as kind of the pack-in title. I got it with the combined New Super Mario Bros. U plus New Super Luigi U. And I think seeing the game and my first exposure to the game written as New Super Mario Bros. U plus New Super Luigi U, to me that made it count as two different games, because that is the title of the first thing I experienced. You can't play as Mario, can you? I think that's not the strongest argument. I think that's a dumb argument. I forgot to select the right star. I'm dumb. Nintendo Land Grand Video Game. I've never played Nintendo Land, so... I'm making so many routing mistakes because I'm just rambling about random shit. Like, I've forgotten to select the right character or the right star multiple times now. There we go. There's the Goombas we're looking for. We need the Wario Cap. It is very important for this 100 coin star. If they port Nintendo Land to Switch too. I don't know how well Nintendo Land would work, because it, like, very much requires the asymmetric gameplay of the gamepad. So unless you have, like, 2 switches on you, I don't really know how that gameplay would look. I need to kill that Skeeter, and then we're good. I need 28 coins leaving this room. mean, there are plenty of games, I think, that you don't actually really play as the main character, but you would still consider part of the franchise. I think there are, like, Phoenix Wright games where you don't play as Phoenix Wright, but you, like, they slap Phoenix Wright all over the game title and still part of the series. Would work with online multiplayer? True. Sometimes I forget online multiplayer exists because Nintendo seems to do the same. Where did that other Goomba go? Where did that other Goomba go? Oh my god, I'm 1 coin short because I have no idea where the fuck that other Goomba went. I don't know how to get another coin quickly. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? You never heard anyone ever counts mainline? I have always been of the opinion that Luigi used mainline. Oh wait, actually I think I know where I can get more coins, never mind. Never mind, I know what to do. As I said, that's why I said there's 19 that I think are universally accepted, and then my other 6 are controversial. And I could be convinced for Mario Maker 3DS, I honestly do not know enough about Mario Maker 3DS. Yeah, there are skeeters in here. I just need to get these coins. Yep, there we go. I kind of forgot that that's an option for backup coins. Yeah, you did. I did notice you only mentioned one SMB2, but I figured that was just unintentional. I cannot play video games today, dude. If we count an SMB Deluxe, should we count Super... Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a question of, like, what ports count and what don't. I think 64DS is different enough that it does count as unique, but I don't count Deluxe. I mean, I would understand if you count, like New Super U and New Super U Deluxe are the same game to me. Like, you could count one, you could count the other, but it's not two distinct games. Like, you can, there's a distinction in between something being, like, a mainline game and being a unique mainline game. Like, the Mario Advance series, for instance. Like, certainly those are mainline Mario games. I just wouldn't count that as different. Even though they do add more content, they're not different enough for me to count them as separately from, like, you know, the original games. What the fuck am I? Why did I just jump down to here for no goddamn reason? I like completely forgot what star I was getting, and I have no idea why. Well, this is gonna be... this run already can't PB. Super Mario All-Stars is a mainline game? I would say no. I would say it's a collection of I would say Super Mario All-Stars is a collection of mainline games. In the same way that I would say 3D All-Stars is a collection of mainline games. Oh. Well, that's a problem. I need my Luigi cat back. Because Yoshi cannot break the blocks. I don't know why I thought that would work. It doesn't. I am playing so garbage. I've gotten 5 stars in this split, and I'm 9 minutes into it. Jesus Christ, Luigi! Would it kill you to fucking grab the fucking ledge? I am losing my goddamn mind right now. Talking about mainline games that aren't interested in me. What the fuck does that sentence mean? I would not. I would say to me there is no such thing as a mainline game that is not an entry in the mainline series. I have to scroll up. I can't really scroll up in a speed run. I can't scroll up through chat because I can't have chat selected. I have to have my splits selected, or else it doesn't update on Streamlabs properly. So I actually can't. If I miss chat messages, I just miss them. There's a difference. Okay. I would say a requirement of being a mainline game is being in the mainline series. I think the mainline series includes strictly more things than what I would call, like, the mainline game. I don't know. Maybe it depends on what you count the two, but, like... One of them includes things like various ports, and one of them doesn't. Depends on what you want to call what. But, like, either way, I don't count Yoshi's Island. New Soup 2 came out after New Soup Wii. Yes, this is true. It was the 3rd game in the series, and they called it New Soup 2. Nintendo's not very good with numbering. I guess they consider it more a direct sequel because it's the second handheld one, but that's still dumb. Wii was 2009, 2 was 2011, I think, or maybe 2012. Yeah, I think both New Soup Wii and... New Soup... What am I saying? I think both New Soup U and New Soup 2 came out in the same year. Some of worst? Okay, you got it. Super Mario Maker 2 is the 3rd Mario Maker game. That is also true. I always think that New Soup 2 is 2011, but that's 3D Land. That's 2011. Welcome back, Rain. We're having discussion about what are the mainline Mario games. You consider the re-release? Okay, yeah, fine. It depends on what you want to classify, but yeah, stuff like Mario Advance is sure. I don't know. Game versus series is like weird, and I think it's ambiguous which should include the ports and which shouldn't. But I do agree that one should include ports and one doesn't. But, like, the one that doesn't include supports doesn't include the other stuff that's just, like, separate. Like, in my opinion, Yoshi's Island. Mario Maker 3DS has new content. I am willing to hear that argument. I just truly do not know enough about Mario Maker 3DS. If you want to say that counts, I'm not gonna fault. That's the one that I'm like, you know what? If you know that game better than me and say it counts, it counts. But I will not say it counts for Yoshi's Island. It's a re-release with additional content. I mean, you just have the question of, like, what is substantive enough additional content? Which will depend on who you ask, which is why this whole thing is a debate in the first place. Thankfully, you don't consider Mario mainline anyways. I don't know if it can be substantive enough. I mean, truly, I do not know enough about how the campaign works. You have arbitrary definitions that lead to debate. That's the entirety of War Spy's Discord server. That's the entirety of what you get, or not the entirety, that's a lot of what you get in that server. Is dumb definitional debates. I enjoy them to a point, but like, the problem with definitional debates is you're usually not actually able to convince people because somebody has an internal definition of something and somebody has a different internal definition, and that leads to differing opinions of stuff. And, it doesn't... You don't win arguments on definitions. Oh, I thought you were being sarcastic, right? Just that was a fun conversation. Super Mario 63 counts as Toadette in Super Mario 63. I've never played it. To be fair, I'm not enjoying this conversation, as you can tell by how engrossed I have gotten in it, to the detriment of my own speedrun. Oh wait, I need to change it to worse. There you go. Dude, we're 43 minutes ahead. Crazy. My worst is 5 hours. That is very slow for only 32 runs, a lot of which didn't even come close to finishing. I'm surprised I don't have any new worsts. Apparently I have a 20-minute HMC split, which makes me feel better about this 15-minute HMC split. We'll fix that later. Arguments over definitions is a more serious issue. Yeah, that's fair. Where are we going? We're going here. Please scroll down. There we go. Alright, my best possible time is 3:30. My PB is 3:33, and we have about half the run to go. We are not on a good pace, chat. Also, we need to catch this rabbit. Remember how I said these rabbits would be important later? Yeah. Welcome to later. Population us. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Well, you're going in the direction I need to go anyway, so... I don't fully know this rabbit's pathing. Oh my god, I'm getting trolled. Okay, 42 minutes ahead, yeah. What I'm doing may look weird, but trust. There we go. Have you not seen that before, Ash? Shout out to pause clipping. Oh god! Okay, that's fine. No, but that's awesome. Shout out to pause. I believe that particular trick was popularized, like, I don't know, I want to say like 5 years ago, of somebody in the YouTube comment section of, like, the 150-star world record run commenting like, hey, you know, you don't need to use Wario to break that brick. Whoa! Okay, whatever. We're just gonna do this the slow way. Make your fart. He's so bad in this game, dude. The whole point of this speedrun is to use Wario as little as possible. Alright, have fun exploding, Rain. Oh my god. Thankfully, this star has, like, the longest timer in the world. Yeah, so how that pause skipping works, and I think this is the only time that you'll see it in, this category, at least in my route. Oh, so yeah, we can go beat the game now. We won't be doing that, but we can. The reason why that works is that, when you pause the game, the camera goes to, like, a different camera angle, and, like, certain objects unload. Why doesn't Donkey Kong count as a Mario game? It counts as a Mario game. It doesn't count as a mainline Mario game. Or Mario Bros. Well, Mario Bros isn't a platformer, so I wouldn't count that. What the fuck? Okay, we get to do it again. I wouldn't say DK's mainline, because I think that's... I think the first mainline game is SMB1. You could make the argument DK should count, but I think I wouldn't. Anyways, I'll just show this here now. You see how I, like, do a little jump there? DK, I think DK is the first Mario game. I don't think it's the first mainline Mario game. I think it's too early to count as main. I think the first mainline game to me is defined to be SMB1. Cherry, you should read the chat messages more. I don't think Mario Bros. 1983 counts because it's not even the same genre to me, but... It also doesn't count because I don't count anything before SMB1. Anyways, what was I trying to say about? Oh yeah, I was trying to explain pause clipping. Pause clipping is a strat where you pause and clip through things. Yeah, so basically, the pause camera will unload certain objects. Like, for instance, that black break block. Also, certain cannon lids, it applies to as well. But yeah, basic idea behind the pause clipping is that if you get enough downward momentum, then you can pause to unload the where am I going? You can pause to unload the object, and if you have enough downward momentum to pass through its hitbox on the next frame, then you'll just clip right through it. So that's why I need to do the ground pound and frame perfect pause. That's how that works. You hate counting 3D World? See, this is why I don't... To me, the games are 3D World and Bowser's Fury. I do not consider 3D World plus Bowser's Fury the combo title to be its own independent game. And I know you can't buy Bowser's Fury standalone, but I still think Bowser's Fury as a standalone game is what counts to me. I know this is also a point of contention. But that's how it is in my brain. Oh, so we're doing RNG minute right now. For the first time, we will save the game. True, we do go into versus mode, dude. Everyone's favorite.
Me, Mario.
Wii U reveal, so true. actually do believe Shadow Generations counts as its own game. Really is the same thing, isn't it? You can say about the Shuri game, but you can't comfortably list it if that's not what the package sold. Oh, I have no problem listing it as its own thing, even that's not what it's being sold as. This is where we differ. I have no... that is not... Yeah. I have no problem with that. Also, yeah, we need to catch 8 of these glowing rabbits. They give us a key that goes to a door that has a star. And the best way to do that, unless you want to constantly reload and hope for RNG, because they're like 1 in 16 to be glowing. So we reset the game. We go into versus mode. I'm doing menu and I'm touching that you can't see. We go into versus mode. We practice. We click a stage. And then soft reset. And then these 2 rabbits will be glowing. So even though we need to actually catch, if you catch the moat rabbit and then the three ones in front, then these 2 will be glowing every time. You do need to catch the other 2, even though they won't be glowing, because that's just how the RNG works. This is a 64DS at its best in the nuts. Certainly better than... There used to be a 149 star category that excluded this star just because people hated the RNG so much. But now that's not a problem. Because we have Manip.
Me, Mario.
I mean... 149 was... it's totally understandable because your luck on that could literally make the difference of like 5 minutes. Just off of pure RNG. It was somehow not the final play. Sorry you got during your first... What was your final star? I don't know what my final star was. Alright, we have to do one more of this. Does Galaxy Hundo require 121? What do you mean Galaxy Hundo? Like, actually, what do you mean Galaxy Hundo?
Me, Mario.
100%? The 100% Galaxy, like, the speedrun category? The 100% Galaxy speedrun category is 242. But people usually don't run that, people just run 120. Your final star was the first one, you should go back and finish the game. Probably should. Oops, that was... not... I was doing so good at catching rabbits till the last one. Something in Rainbow Red, that's fair. Also, yeah, we did all this to get a key. Which we will get in a bit. Yeah, there are 5 categories on the main Galaxy 1 leaderboards. There's 120, there's any percent Mario, any percent Luigi, 120 Mario, 120 Luigi, and 242. There are 5 main categories. I know at one point Jay had all 5 of them. That's definitely not true anymore, but at one point he had all 5. Oh wait, I'm doing the wrong... Whatever, it doesn't really actually matter start order, but I'll just do this. Also, if you ever hear me say the phrase barbecue Goomba is a delicacy, it comes from this text box right here. I've heard barbecued Goomba is a delicacy. The more you know. Also, I love this music. It's too bad you never hear it, because this is a fucking useless ability. It's impressive to watch, even if sometimes it's Super Mario Long Jump Simulator. Honestly, this game could be described that way, too. Because this is another game where the fastest form of movement in 64DS is just a long jump everywhere. I mean, it's a faster game in general, Galaxy. I love the Galaxy games. Completely understand when people say they don't like them because it's just too slow. Like, I get it. That's a logical argument that I can't really refute. I just doesn't matter to me as much, I don't know. That was supposed to ricochet off of the Goombas, but whatever. We're doing this 100 coin star as Yoshi just because of insane egg combos. Yoshi's good for 100 coin stars where you have like enemies that give you more than one coin because you just get crazy egg combos. So, in particular, the money bags that give you 5 coins, you get so many coins from them. And even the spin drifts and the igloo that give you 3. I'll see, if you're used to normal 64, you are not prepared for what the igloo looks like in this game. I'm so good at video games, dude. You think 3D Mario... Every 3D Mario is amazing, Sunshine's the most flawed. I think all of the 3D Mario games are good games. I think 64 is the worst. Uh-oh. Okay, we saved it. I think Mario 64 is one of the most... I think my hot take is Mario 64 is the most overrated game of all time. Okay, see what I was saying about the crazy egg combos? Like, you just get coins so quickly in here. Here's Revolution. I'm not... Yeah, no, exactly. Exactly. Like, I'm not expecting a game from 1996 to hold up in 2024. Like, that would be ludicrous of me to even expect that. Because it was truly a revolutionary title, and I respect it for that. And it, you know, is a pioneering game in the genre of 3D platformers. But I'm tired of people holding it up saying this is the peak video game in 2024, when it just isn't, dude. It just isn't. The movement isn't that good. The camera is so bad. Where is the last red coin? Is it the one that's like randomly over the water? No. Where the fuck did I miss the red coin? Oh, it's... no. Oh, it's in the water. I do think this game is a better game because at least you can control it more. To be clear, I think this game is better than 64. I think it's worse than every other 3D Mario game. Like, I'm not saying this game is the greatest game either. Like, I don't know, at some point I made a tier list of 3D Mario games. Like, 64 was my only game in C tier. But to be fair, C tier for a 3D Mario game is not bad. It's just my favorite game series of all time, so the C tier is still really good, just not amazing. Do I have any suggestions for what to make Kira stream? No idea. Galaxy would be the funny thing to say, right? Because I know Kira doesn't love that game that much and hasn't fully played it, but... Or SML. Oh yeah, right, I forgot SML. Your choice push. Is Kira doing does Kira have a viewer's choice stream channel point reward now? Did you borrow that idea from me? You lost the bet. Oh, what was the bet? You forgot? Okay. What would another one be? Kira, have you played Tropical Freeze before? You won a game of Mario Party and Kira got last. Amazing. Oh, so yeah, we're 2 hours into the run and we're finally, like, entering JRB. You haven't played any DKC game except Returns? I think Tropical Freeze, then. If you want to do a 2D game, I would say make him play Tropical Freeze. What makes JRB so late in the run? You just want to do it as Luigi, and I want to have the Wario cap, and it just... This is kind of when it is the most convenient to do that.
Let's go.
But yeah, the DKCC series in general is so good. And Tropical Freeze is incredible. Yes, I do have to beat the game. The rules are get all 150 stars and beat the game. That is the category. Oh wait, no, never mind. You're talking about the bed. Never mind. One stream. I would want to see people play Tropical Freeze, because, I don't know. In my opinion, Tropical Freeze is the best 2D platformer of all time. That's my opinion.
Let's go.
Celeste is probably second for me. Tropical Freeze is just so fucking good, though. Nice, Luigi. Wait a ledge grab. Ledge grab plus the oscillating ship. Sometimes funky stuff happens.
Oh yeah.
I feel like Kira would just play 3D Land of their own accord without you having to make them. Probably really boring in saying that Wonder is. I mean, that's a very valid opinion. I'm curious, what was your favorite 2D platformer before Wonder? SM64DS? Okay, that's fair. I think Wonder is also my favorite Mario 2D. I think it's probably Wonder, then SMW, then New Soup DS, then SMB3. Although, depending on the day, I could go back and forth between any of those, but that's, I think, the most common ordering I have of those games. And it's definitely those four above everything else. Yeah, I think Wonder is a great game with a lot of charm, and there's clear weaknesses in, like, the boss fights basically not existing. New Soup 2 is better than Wii. I have never played New Soup 2. I don't own a 3DS, so I've never played any of the 3DS games, so New Soup 2 or 3D Land, kind of the main ones that are relevant to today's conversation. So I need that coin. Wii is only beloved for multiplayer. I think Wii is also beloved for having the best final boss level in, like, Mario history. I think it's pretty beloved for that, too. Some would argue best level in Mario history. Honestly, Ash, it's been so long since I've played Wii that I truly cannot have a definitive opinion on it. I have not played Wii in a while. I never 100%ed the game. And I only beat it, like, as a kid, you know, 15 years ago or whatever. Okay, maybe not 15. I guess that's when it came out. But I haven't. I've played it like once in the last like 10 years. You like 3D Lands better? Okay, that's. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if anyone got that recommendation for that one Odyssey Central video, which is ranking every single level in 2D Mario history. Anyways, the New Super Wii's final level was #1 out of the 700 levels, and I think it does fully deserve it. Because that level is freaking awesome. Please get the fucking star. I watch it too over the course of like a week. Yes, I did watch it. I did watch that channel's SMO Moon ranking video. I also watched Fur's SMO Moon ranking video.
Let's go.
Keep saying moon raking. Is that like a board game or something? I feel like I've heard of that. Oh, it's a James Bond movie called Moonraker. Okay. Maybe I'm thinking of something else for a board game then. Yeah, I think, okay. Yeah, I think my favorite 2D platforms of all time are, Tropical Freeze, Celeste, and Wonder, in that order. Also, Ori and the Will of the Wisps, but I don't count that as quite the same category, because that's like a platformer Metroidvania, but... If you count that, I'd have Ori above Wonder. .3D, it's definitely Odyssey, then Galaxy 2, and then I'd need to think about number 3. Mario-wise, it would be Galaxy 1 as my third best. I'd need to think if I played another one that I would say, a non-Mario 3D platform that I'd say is better. Certainly not Hat in Time, not Penny. I know both those games are good, but they're not close to 3D Mario's best in my opinion. I guess it's probably just Galaxy 1. Mario Maker 2 is your favorite 2D platformer? Fair enough. I think my tier list, at least my tier list for 3D Mario games. So, Odyssey and Galaxy 2 are in my S+ tier, in that order. Odyssey's my favorite game of all time. In the S tier is Galaxy 1. I have Bowser's Fury and 3D World in A tier, and could go back and forth on the ordering. I think Bowser's Fury is a better game, but it's just too short, and I have to dock it a tier. It's an S tier gameplay, but the length is too short, so I have to dock it a tier for that. And then B tier is Sunshine and 64DS, and C tier is 64 Original, and I've never played 3D Land. That's my tier list. DKC 2, Celeste, and Tropical Freeze and 5%. DKC 2 is also very good. That is a good one that I also should consider. You're of the opinion that Bowser's Fury is a perfect length for what they were trying to do, and you would have liked it less if it were longer. I don't know. I'd still want more of it. It's too short for me. I am curious what the next 3D Mario game will look like. You're removing all of your online presence or spawner? Any particular reason, or just kind of time to move on? I don't think it'll look like pie. You never know. I mean, they talk about there's a lot of cake in Mario games, at least reference to. A new platform on cake in some of the Galaxy games. But not pie.
Oh yeah. Yay! Oh, oh, oh.
Paranoia and you don't feel satisfied with online for being social interaction. That's fair. I certainly agree with you on that. There have been times when streaming is my only online social interaction, and that has not felt good mentally. You'll still probably watch Twitch streams and use social media less. Okay. You know what? This run's already fucked up enough as is. Let's do the funny. Let's do the funny. That will save a very small amount of time and potentially lose a lot of time.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That's too far forward. No, that's bad. You can clip through this block. I mean, this run's fucked anyway, so who cares if it gets more fucked, right? I don't remember the exact positioning.
Yeah.
I'm getting the ground pound, which means I'm doing something right, but... I swear I've done this before. The ground pound means I'm at least somewhat unloading the block, or else I wouldn't be able to ground pound, because, you know, I'm on solid fucking ground. I'll try this for, like, another 30 seconds or so and then give up. Ugh, my god, dude. I think that time I was too close to the wall. Come on, Luigi, just phase through solid matter.
Oh yeah.
Apparently that's all we needed. Also, for what it's worth, we're not really phasing through solid matter, we're just unloading the block while standing on top of it. It's the same kind of logic as the pause clip, but instead of pausing to unload, we are,
Let's go.
Holy sugar, honey, icy is slipping through the block. Yeah, instead of, like, pause clipping to get through the block, we are just, what word am I trying to say? We're getting the camera through the wall to just unload the block. Luigi just violate the law of conservation of matter. Let's see, now I said a long time ago we need to go back in here to, like, get the red coins and the other star. That's fine. You don't actually die if you void out in this stage, so that's like not a big deal. I'm just right back here.
Hey. Yeah. Whoa. Hey.
You're supposed to use Mario P-Balloon to get that, but Luigi Backflip has a tendency just to say fuck you to intended level design, so... Instead of going through the block, he's making the block disappear from existence temporarily. You think one of those might be a little bit more impossible. Luigi just has a bit of an object permanence issue. Alright, now time for sketchy jumps. Fuck. Disappointed in skipping the P-Balloon. The P-Balloon's so slow. It's okay, you'll see P-Ballooning in Rainbow Ride. Alright, we already failed one sketchy jump. Now we have to do the second one as Wario, which is even harder. Oh, we nailed that one now. If you're wondering how the hell did Nintendo intend you to do that, if you ride the platforms, the platforms do that. We can get an unfunny joke about carpetless. Damn, I feel insulted by that. Considering I'm the one making the joke. Usually.
Let's go. Yeah.
My run may be bad, but I did not want to get that Mario cap. That makes the movement a little bit harder. Well, at least I can, like, do this now. It's not the end of the world to get the Mario cap. If you want, you can make the unfunny carpetless joke. That was people in chat. No, the people in chat, the joke I don't like is the canonless joke. Which I don't know why I don't like the canonless joke, but I do like the carpetless joke. Don't even know what the carpetless joke. It's not even really a joke. It's just me pointing out that carpetless is like very, very easy in this game. When, at least when I started streaming, it was this, like, impossibly hard thing to do in base game. Oh my god, I did not want the Wario cap of all things. Well, there's not even really enemies that I can take damage from to lose this Wario cap, so we're just kind of stuck with this. Yeah, canonless is a banned word, Hugh, and that's 100% your fault. Yeah, I think it's just that the game isn't that popular in the first place. I think it should be talked about more. I think it's gotten a couple GDQ runs over the years, but like... And I know at some point, like a year or two ago... Grain did a 115 run for GDQ Hotfix, and I know Emily the Koopa did an 80-star run for Flame Fatales a few months ago. I think it's gotten a couple of runs in, like, main AGDQ stuff, but, like, This game does not get enough love. It's not the most active community, and it's not the most popular game, so that's just probably why, but... People don't like the 8-directional movement, but once you, like, start to appreciate the game, it is wildly broken and pretty fun to speedrun. Your message feels very mean. It's okay, Rain. I know that wasn't the intention. Here's try at some point. I didn't realize you never played the game. It's a fun one, yeah. I would say, yeah, I got a raid from Relieved Liberty earlier this stream. So if you want to see like high-level content, Relieved Liberty is the best runner of 64DS right now. So definitely go give their Twitch stream a follow. They have world record in this category and have finished 10 minutes ago at this point, and I still have 49 stars to get. Thinking of the Minecrafter. No, it's a 64DS runner Polished Grain. Which category do I enjoy the most? I enjoy 150, but specifically because I don't do it as often. Like, if I were grinding out attempts at 150, I would not enjoy it. But, like, doing 150 runs every few months and, like, getting to experience the full game and doing some stars and stress I wouldn't normally do, I find more fun. It's not necessarily about feeling special, it's just, like, less pressure to get a good run. Because it's more for fun. It's like, running 150 for me is, like, mentally the equivalent of, like, playing versus on alt account. Like, it's that same kind of mental stuff. Like, good things can happen, but if they don't, it's not the end of the world. Like, ignoring how tilted I was getting in, like, basement due to how bad that was, I have mostly enjoyed doing this run. And now that that segment's over, I'm feeling okay. Yeah, it's just the low expectations and no pressure, and... Especially because, like... With how long I stream for, I'm definitely not doing multiple full 150 runs in the stream. So just like, okay, I get one run that, like, I'm satisfied enough that gets past the first couple stages, and once it's going, it's like, okay, this is just the run for the day, and then stream will end when the run does. Low expectations when doing runs. Your parents thought you were doing this run your whole childhood. You can never do a run this long. The Earth. To be fair, I did reset like 4 times in like the first 5 minutes of the run. But other than that, yeah. Also, I just dropped frames for 5 seconds. Don't know when that happened, but my apologies. Oh, I'm still dropping frames. Shit. I'm actively dropping frames because my internet is not cooperating. Where am I going, dude? I also need to tell myself that, like, dropping frame, at least numerically, dropping frames is not quite as bad as I think it is. Because I'm now streaming at 60 FPS, so it's half of the time in terms of how long I'm dropping frames for. PowerPoint presentation's over now. I mean, Witch World isn't the most exciting stage, so not the worst time to enter PowerPoint mode. Also, this is not my typical route for this star. I just kind of did stuff without thinking. I'm like, oh, that's not the way I usually do things. Don't know if this is faster or not, but... Usually I get the Mario cap, then climb, then go up, and then hit the thing. Actually, yeah, no, never mind. This is slower, but whatever. Yeah, I just went up to hit the water before getting the Mario cap, which I should not have done. No, I just did something that's objectively slow. Which is why I'm losing a little time here. Okay. Oh my god, we can look at the time difference between my my worst is almost double my best for THI. What the fuck have I done wrong in THI in the past? Jesus Christ. Oh, just dropped another set of frames. Hopefully that does not keep happening. Oh, what the fuck is going on, dude? I don't think slideshow mode ended, considering I'm still seeing that frame count number of drops at least go up and up and up and up. What is going on with my internet? It's not like it's storming or anything. It hasn't rained in like a month. I'm stuck in the vortex. I mean, yeah, I've dropped 920 frames. And it's all in the last, like, few minutes, so... That's not good! That's like 15 seconds worth of frames. Ow. Would that invalidate the run? Good question. No, I don't local record. Another fun fact about 64DS is that if your times aren't good enough, you don't actually need video proof. I don't know what the time threshold is for 150 star, but it's very possible that, like, I don't even need video proof for my runs at all with how bad I am. Because the mods for 64DS know that, like, it is hard to capture DS footage. So, like, pointing a webcam at a DS screen is, like, 100% valid means of video proof, and, like, top-level runners have done that. And that's just a thing. I know my 80 star time is not the threshold. I know the 80 star threshold is sub 120 requires video proof, which I don't have, so... I don't know what it is for sub 50. I don't know if it's sub 3 or, like, sub 315. I don't think it's sub 330, which, like, is the only milestone I could conceivably get to anytime soon. But it's, like, probably... I think it's somewhere in the sub 3-ish range that you need video proof. It's really only top-level times that need video proof. Which, I know people say, oh man, the integrity of the leaderboards, how do you know that people are actually doing these runs? It's like, dude... If it gets more people into the game, who cares, right? Like, it's already a niche enough community. We don't need to put more requirements on it because it's really fucking hard to record a DS. Which is why I play the game on Wii U VC, but even that option is not available anymore to people that didn't get it now that the eShop is dead, so. Don't think it's. Yeah, I might just be straw manning here. Like, I don't know if anyone is. Woo! Actually, you know, made that claim, but I can imagine people in the YouTube comment section making that claim. Yo, dude, it's almost 2045.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
There's too many slide into so many. I mean, that was my fault for doing that, but.
Yeah. Hey.
Alright, it's time for 100 coins. This is 100 coins, so I don't really have much of a route for. I just kind of get coins until I have enough. My blue coin is locked away. First time I was like, just hold candy. Yeah, I guess SML you don't really enter slide that much. Ow. Lakitu, where are you? Lakitu, I need your money. That might be a weird way to phrase me killing something. Is I need your money. Sorry, I'm not saying that much because I'm just really trying not to die at the end of Hundos, because that is a pretty debilitating death if it happens. Thankfully it didn't. It's actually pretty solid THI, which means I'm gonna fuck up the last 2 stars. And I'm still dropping frames, dude! Where'd my frames go? Why is my bitrate 1100 right now? That's awesome. Dude, where's my frames? Well, there goes another 500 frames. Whoa! I mean, you're dying in the. I mean, this is why you don't. You just. If you're not worried about like dying in hundos, you just don't run this category. Like the main, like for the 80 star category, which is like the main category, there's like 400 coin stars that are like even remotely viable, and you'll probably only end up doing 3 of them during your runs, depending on your route. So. And those ones, the punishment is not as bad because those are the viable ones. So if you die at the end, it's probably only like a minute or 2 instead of like. There's a potential for a 5-minute time loss here. Is this like? Oh, this is a massive gold actually. That was a really good PHI for my standards, anyways. I was about to say before, you know, I didn't say this, but at the start of the split, my thought was, you know, if I get a gold, I'll be happy. Just like get some golds. Because I hadn't had one yet, and then I just golded that by like 20 seconds or something, 30 seconds. If we do that for the rest of the splits, I think that's like a PB or pretty close. If we beat every split's gold by like 30 seconds for the rest of the run, we will PB. Whoa, not a pointless run. Let's go. This stage is pretty scary though. This stage has potential for a 5-minute time loss. If I were on like a medium to good pace run, I'd be like, man, is it worth going for that? When there's a safe way that like guaranteed loses like a minute maybe. But no point on this run, so. Oh my god, I hate that texture that makes it so that you can't fucking jump. This stage does have Monkey. We will be catching Monkey too. Why am I dropping more frames? In fact, this is Mystery of Monkey Cage. Also, this stage has an owl now, which it did not in the original. It's very convenient, so you don't have to continually climb all the way up the mountain. You're in agony? Sorry to hear that. I'm in Tall Tall Mountain. Like how the monkey just passes directly through you. Does hand soap stain clothes? I don't think so. That'd be really weird if it did. See that little tiny dot, by the way, on the corner? That's me falling down. Big glob of hand soap bunch. That should be fine. That'll wash out. So literally, like... Hopefully. I don't know why it wouldn't. I mean, it's not like putting a shirt through the fucking laundry machine is basically just putting soap all over it. So I'm putting off 100 coins for as long as possible for dramatic effect. And also because I don't feel like doing it.
Oh yeah.
I think yeah, there's 2 more stars I can get. No, yeah, 2 more stars I can get before I have to do Hondos. 2 or 3. What am I doing? I'm like going for the box as if I'm like heading for the box as if I'm doing like vanilla 64 speedruns for some reason.
Yeah.
Maybe because you do that box at the start of Hundos, but they're just talking about, so I subconsciously went down that way.
Let's go.
Yo, we're over 2,000 drop frames now. Hell yeah.
Woo. Yeah.
Ooh, that was close. Sure cost $55.
Oh yeah.
That is an amount of money. I don't know why I phrased it that way. When you said night shirt, I tend to think like, you know, button-down dressy shirt, which often those cost like over $100. Of all the possibilities for how much the shirt could cost, that is one of them. So true. Yeah, it's a nice seat. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I don't think getting hand soap on it would ruin a shirt. That would be really stupid if it did. Hi, Chuckya. Hi, coins that are not perfectly in a straight line for some reason. Chuckya, I want not to get grabbed. That would have been ideal. In fact, I want the opposite of it. I want to grab you, but you are not giving me much space to do so. Cool, that's... Okay, I guess that's only one coin. It's not the end of the world. This is another stage where I don't really have 100 coin wrap for. I just kind of get coins until I have about 60. The dev should patch out that bug. Yeah, seriously. Why did I go up here? No idea. I don't really know if I wanted to Mario Cap. I'm much more used to doing this with Luigi. It's probably not that different as Mario. Famous last words. Whoa, God! Where am I go? This is a problem. I can't really resolve this, because I can no longer... Yeah, fuck. I couldn't exit the sliding mode. That's the 5-minute time loss. That's a 5-minute time loss. Do I have to get all those points again now? That was a Mario vs. Luigi thing. I just don't know how I didn't slide the right direction. That was weird. It'll probably be fine. The statement has been said immediately before all of the not fine things that have ever happened. To be fair, I don't think it was the Mario vs. Luigi thing that fucked me up. I think it was just something else entirely. Alright, now we have to do all of that again and also get coins in the air, and it just sucks. I don't know if it's truly, I don't know if it's a 5-minute time loss, but like, it's a massive, massive time loss. I think that is actually, I think that mistake is probably the single biggest mistake I could make in a run, is fucking up TTM Hundos. I think that is the single biggest mistake I can make in this run. Which is awesome that I just made it, so. Oh, fuck me, dude. Just when I was getting optimism for like, hey, I just got a massive gold split, this run won't be that bad, and then... bam. That shirt is incredibly raw. Shout out to Uncooked Shirt. I mean, you said it was raw. Okay, 56, 66. I actually do need this Mario cap now. Hey, where's that coin? I need it. Okay, there are 45 coins in the air. I need 35 of them. Which sucks, because there's so many coins on the slide that you can't really get as part of a hundreds route unless you get the 100 coins that are on the slide. This is not a very fun star that they added. Whoa, dude! Let's say it's kind of just panicking because shirt. Fair enough. Ooh, I'm running out of wing cap. And Mario cap, apparently. Jesus Christ. I have no idea where that thing just respawned. In the water? Really? It respawns all the way at the bottom? Honestly, that's not even that big a deal because of the owl, but... I had no idea it respawned down there. If you're very impressed by this gameplay, I think get yourself some higher expectations. need to get to 95 coins, because there's 5 coins on the ground that I've saved. Specifically those ones that you can see there, but... You have no opinion, fair enough. There's also the one, like, actual secret coin I'm missing. I'm not sure which ring it is. Oh, I think it's this one, yeah. Well... I jumped because I thought I would have spawned the star. Also, at some point I went from 2,000 to 3,400 drop frames since the last time I checked, so that's awesome. Anyways, we're done THI. You may have noticed I lost 4 minutes to gold. Yeah. No comments on that. I just suck. Now for a short split for once. Did I say THI? Yeah, I meant TTM. Taking you down with me. Certainly the series of events of all time. Your next door neighbors are having a party. Hope they're having fun. You dislike parties? I'm not the biggest party fan either. Because I just don't find, like, I don't know. I just find random socializing kind of awkward, but... You like parties for about 10 minutes? I like parties depending on who I'm with. But if it is, like, a generic party with people that are mostly strangers, no, get me out of there. That was a bad cannon shot. Why do I keep dropping frames, dude? What's wrong with my internet? There's something. Yeah, that's fair. That is very fair. Unless I'm doing something like playing board games or something where like my focus can be more on the game than the socialization. Like, pure socialization, I feel like my limit is like 3 hours maybe. If it's people I really like, oftentimes it's less. Depending on the exact, you know, circumstances. I don't know, I'm one of those people that, like, always likes to be doing something. Whether that's playing games, or, like, doing a puzzle, or whatever. Like, I always like to be doing, or, like, watching... Even just, like, you know, watching a sports game or something, but just, like, purely sitting around and talking is just, like, nah. Whoa! I do like that speed boost you can get from the slope.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Good night, Sherry. Thanks for coming by the stream, and yeah, I mean, I'll be around. If,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
maybe I'll try to watch. I know you're streaming these days, because it's winter break, so maybe I'll try to stop by if I can, but I will be with them. Why am I entering this stage again? I was so focused on saying goodbye, I forgot that I was done with the stage. And I can't just exit course, so I have to actually just collect the star. Anyways, good night, Cherry. See you in 2025, or maybe, you know, somewhere else sooner, but sleep well, and thanks for coming by this year. Dude, the amount of routing mistakes I've made because I have not been paying attention. Add one to that list. Because I need to go in here. Like, that's why I couldn't even exit course, because I need to stay in the area. Like, it was faster to just collect that star than exit course and run all the way back up here. F of x equals x plus 1, yeah, exactly. Alright, Luigi, you're done. Mario, take me home. Actually, we'll be getting Luigi caps, but the rest of us will be collected as, like, actual Mario. I was wondering if anyone's gonna make a Take Me Home Country Toads joke. You can pause clip this cannon lid, so you don't technically need to open the cannon, but like, with the amount of times I need to use cannons, I don't want to have to deal with the pause clipping. I think Tass would pause clip it, but I am not Tass. You know, two different instances of Country Toads. CC4 version, also there are Country Toads, a plushie company that are in fact frogs with cowboy hats. Incredible. Incredible. Where am I going, dude? Not there. Going here. Then over here. Then down here. Let's get a wing cap refresh. We're gonna go in a cannon to go into another cannon. I'm comparing to worst splits, because that is what, I think Ash redeemed worst splits comparison. So this is literally like, every single segment, what is the worst time I have ever recorded for it? And that is what we're comparing. That's why it's a 5-hour run. It's like, yeah, it's 12-minute gold for this split, but the worst I've ever done is like 19-something. So that's what we are comparing to. Balance PB. Alright, you got it. We're gonna be very, very far behind that. That's balanced. Yeah, plus 11 minutes sounds about right. Red. There's a little bit of gold on there. But yeah, mostly red. Red seasoned with gold. Yeah, exactly. Why does that happen sometimes, dude? I just feel like my well, I can't English, but my momentum just doesn't fucking work. Yahoo! Yahoo! Yeah, enjoy the sounds of Mario throughout all of the one-sided wall jumps. Oops, that is not what I wanted to do, but whatever. We'll do that again. Did not mean to crawl, and I gotta wait a cycle. That's cool, that's cool. Cool. I'm so happy with this run, in case you couldn't tell. Yeah, full of joy and whimsy, that's me. Apple Singer the Whimsy Man. That's what they call me in the streets. Alright. There we go. You know what? I'm actually gonna take a break. I know I'm in the middle of a speed run. You're always calling me that. I know I'm in the middle of a speed run, but I really need to go to the bathroom. And this run isn't going anywhere, so there's no point in, like, holding it in. I'm just gonna pause the timer. I'll be back in a minute. Alright, sorry about that. I'm back now. I love my favorite streamer, the Whimsy Man. True, the Whimsy Man. Alright, let's get this restarted. Now. I know I said now like 5 seconds after I actually restarted, but... that was a verbal delay on the saying now. Anyways, let's do 100 coins, shall we? Whoop. Alright, how bad will 100 coins go? I forgot I don't need those coins. Whoop, that's not how you do that wall jump. That's still not how you do the wall jump. That is. Third time's a charm. We have to do that wall jump again later. Shout out to everyone's favorite 3 blue coins in the trench coat. After the stream is over, you're gonna pull a Salem and subject me to character design? Alright, fair enough. That was not supposed to be a side flip. That was not great RNG, but I have extra coins, so it's fine. That was perfect RNG. I somehow got all 10 of those. That does not usually happen. Alright, let's get lined up. And not honestly, not a bad 100 coin star there. Actually, yes, I failed the triple jump a couple times, but other than that, not that bad. Game either felt bad or was being petty. Hard to say which. Well, that's not the camera I wanted. Alright, nice quick star to get after the 100 coins. Is the character design the reason I have 5 DMs right now? When I think I had 1 last time I checked. Or at least 5 Discord pings, whatever they are. No, actually, interesting. I guess I'll have to check that after stream then. Alright. You haven't DM'd me to stream? Okay, I believe you. It's probably, I don't know. I actually have no idea. Could be Salem for whatever. They are the person I probably get. If it's not you, Salem would probably be the person I get the most DMs from, so. I guess technically it could be non-DM, just random pings, but getting 4 in quick succession is usually a DM. Can we get tactical bonk strats? No, we did not get tactical bonk strats. I am sad. Alright, everyone ready for the best strat this game has to offer? What do you think of that strat? This star is dumb and stupid. And the silver stars kind of just bounce around and fall down at random. I know there is a way that people have found out to, like, collect the silver stars as you're climbing up. And you just get some, like, sick movement. And I have no idea how to do that. So the second strat is literally just to sit still until a silver star falls on your head. And then the other 4 will all fall down to the bottom on the other side. And it's very consistent and just works. Yeah, it's another gold split. It is definitely not physically possible to PB or even come close right now. Actually, it hasn't been for a while. It hasn't been since I failed TCC. Or not TCC, TTM hundos. Speaking of hundos, let's do this. Alright, so that carpet that I triple jumped off of to get... Actually, no, that's a lie. I was gonna say that carpet should be the only carpet I touch, but I think I will probably touch a carpet at some other point during this hundos. Oops. What I should not do is ride any carpet for any extended period of time. Even though that's kind of the gimmick of the stage. But we're speedrunners. We don't care about your stage's gimmick. Let's just skip everything because it is an auto-scroller. Alright. Ow. I'm 1 coin short of where I would normally be at this point, but that's fine. Wait, never mind. I'm dumb. Okay, fine. Let's do it a different way. I forgot to get some coins. I forgot to get these 8 coins over here. So I'll just do this. Uh-oh, I might be dead. I need to get 13 coins on the ship. Which is fine, considering there's a lack of 2 and 8 coins here. That is already just... Ow. Already just the 13. Okay. Now... we need to get momentum. Need to go over this way. And probably fail fast strat, because I'm not very good at it. Correct. You can get all the way through that if you're good with the P-Balloon momentum, but I'm not very good at doing that. Thankfully, there's P-Balloons in here anyway, so you can just backup strat it, but... it's definitely unsatisfying to go through here, like, at the normal P-Balloon pace, which is pretty slow, instead of the P-Balloon with wind momentum, which is just going at fucking warp speed. Also, I knew the camera angle was gonna change here, which is why I was holding neutral at the end of that long jump. The reason the P-Balloon is there is so that you can do the switch star in the first place. Oh my god. I was trying to hit the box, not get on top of it. Which you could also use this if you happen to get up here to get the big house and the star. Or big house star, the other one that's on top of there. And there is a teleport on top of the maze, like on top of the red coin maze. There's a teleport that takes you there. But there's a faster way to get onto that. And you've kind of already seen it because it involves the wind. We gotta get onto the ship 4 different times. Once we've already seen. Whoa, that was not supposed to be a backflip. Yeah, one time we've already seen to get over into the house. And then once to go light speed onto the house. This is where I'd make a carpetless joke, but now that it's actually done in 64 speedruns, it's not as funny. But yeah, it's very easy. The getting up to the ship part can be a little tricky, like, not this triple jump, but this triple jump here takes a bit to get the hang of, and as you can tell, some days I don't always have the hang of it. But once you get up onto that pole, it's, like, pretty free to get carpetless. Which amused me a lot when it was this, like, very, very IL-only strat for a while in the base game. It's like, oh yeah, carpetless? That's like a beginner strat. Yeah, because once you get the hang of that triple jump, then it's just like, yeah, go to the pole, go to the pole. 1, 2, 3, over. And now you're here. Now you may be wondering, wait, you're not doing carpetless again, are you? No, we're going over here and getting owned by this Chukya. Almost. And then when you see the pole, you jump, aim, jump with grace, and slide into the abyss of clouds. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And now, after going into the ship 3 times, now we will get the star that is actually on the ship. AKA the one that you're supposed to go up here for anyways. And there's wind that you're supposed to get the Wario, get that question mark switch, get a metal cap, fight through the wind. But you can just long jump through wind in this game. Damn, my goal's actually pretty good in this stage, at least for my standards. I know I had 1 death and, like, a little bit of issue with hundos, but I'm gonna be, like, a minute off of gold. Probably, for what felt like a pretty solid Rainbow Ride. Just a couple small mistakes. The death wasn't even that cost, it was like a 20-second death. I guess messing up the 100 coins route hurt some. I knew that wasn't gonna make it. I didn't have enough momentum. Never mind, we're gonna be more than a minute off of gold.
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia. There we go. You ever just, yeah? Sometimes I just know. Only sometimes, I always just know. Maybe more than, I wouldn't say always, but like, a lot of the time, sure. Throughout most of this run, the gold splits aside. Alright. 2-Death Rainbow Ride and a minute off of gold, that actually tracks. Two more stars! I thought I bonked and died there, not gonna lie. That was really close to death. $149. One more to go. Who's excited? I'm excited to be done with this run. I'm also excited to inevitably fall down bits, because there's one specific part that I always have trouble with. Which is this upcoming bit. Ow. I'm on fire. Cool, we're no longer on fire. Is this air platform? I don't know how. I know how to do this fast normally. I don't know how to do this fast with getting this red coin. Whatever. You're excited for a multitude of reasons? Yeah, a multitude of excitement. No! That was just a YOLO jump, not gonna lie. I'm like, well, if this works, it works. Don't really care if it doesn't. My excitement contains multitudes. One last coin that they are... Honestly, this is kind of just an asshole red coin placement to put it under the fucking stairs when it's all windy and hard to move. I can't see what direction I'm facing. Alright, I don't think I can get sub 340, which was kind of my goal for this run. I think the boss fight takes a little bit too long for that. We can get a 340 XX if I don't miss throws. Also, I need to actually grab Bowser at some point. That was just terrible. Here we go!
Bye-bye.
Better position than Mystery Goomba, that's true.
Bye-bye.
Ah, that's a miss. That would have been a gold bits, actually, if I had hit that throw. Ow. Please hit. There we go. We're free! Alright, not sub 340, but 340, like high 340. You know, honestly, the tippy of that run was not bad. I guess I did die twice in... I did have 2 quick deaths in Rainbow Road, but Gold TTC, pretty good bits, like within 14 seconds of my gold bit, which is not very good gold bits, but honestly, the ending of that run was pretty solid. What's that, like 27 minutes tippy? Which, for my standards, is actually very good. Like, I probably saved time to PB there, if I can find it. Yeah, I gained 6 minutes to PB in the last 3 splits. And my PB had an awful tippy. Because I think it was like, I think I wanted to get sub 330, and it was possible until I had a terrible tippy. I did save 6 minutes. I think we lowered some of Best by, I guess I can check. 17 seconds there, and what is that, 26 seconds there, so 43 seconds some of Best lowered. I mean, for how little I run this category, not a terrible run, just very, very sloppy in parts, and took the massive death in TTM that killed any hope of being a decent final time. The princess is saved and Wario. Yeah, Wario, you contributed so much. We played as you, the main character, for a whole, like, 3 seconds. And then as Caps for longer than I wanted to.
Oh.
Well,
Yoshi.
That's the year.
The stars is restored to
Hope
the
you
castle.
enjoyed 2024 in Apple Singer Streamland. Yeah.
And it's all thanks to you.
It's all thanks to
Thank
you.
you,
I had some
Paul.
thoughts I want to say, just like a
We
typical
have to do something special for you.
last stream of 24. It's in the title, Hugh. Which I know you probably didn't actually read because it's fucking above the stream now for no goddamn reason, so nobody actually looks at it.
Listen. Let's bake a delicious cake
Because
for
Twitch
my hero.
made a UI decision for no reason that just is neutral at best and annoying at worst. Oh, it's actually back below the stream now? I didn't realize they changed it.
Yoshi.
I guess I haven't watched the stream today. When I was watching in previous days, it was above. Alright, they're pulling a rope on to open us. Yeah, we'll make sure you definitely don't read the title because we don't even know where it's gonna be. Was that intended? It was intended. It was an intended feature to move it above that people just hate. Yeah, cause why exactly? It also like separates the follow and sub buttons, which like I don't know why you would ever want to do that. All right. Anyway, switch up. I didn't want to say a few words about just like streaming, like kind of a year-end summary of how streams went. Yo, wide penguin because we got all 150. Okay, sorry. Actual like year-end summary of like 2024 year Apple year in review. I didn't stream as much as I would have liked to this year. I think just a function of, you know, being away for 3 months in the summer and barely streaming then, and then just being a lot busier with grad school life and personal stuff. Like, stream has definitely taken a bit more of a backseat at times I would have liked it to. So, I don't want to say sorry for that. Like, that feels like a weird thing to be apologizing for. Like, I do feel bad because I love streaming and I want to, like, put the content out there, but, like, real life comes first, and I know that is true. One thing that was different about stream this year, and it wasn't intentional, a very intentional thing it is, there's a lot more variety on stream this year. I decided to look through my VODs earlier today, and I streamed, by my count, 29 different games this year in about 80 total streams, which is a lot of variety, more than this channel has ever had. Also, if you count the games in 3D All-Stars separately, and if you count 3D World and Bowser's Fury separately, because I did all 5 of those, that actually would increase to, what, 32? Depending on how you count, so... Point is, I streamed a lot of different stuff this year. Some stuff stuck, some stuff didn't. I think everyone's kind of forgotten that I have this abandoned Galaxy 2 challenge run I started and never finished. And I don't know if I'll ever get back to that. But I think having 2 first playthroughs, I like putting more emphasis on the first playthroughs because I just have a massive game backlog of shit I want to do, and it's nice to like start making progress on that. I could read through a list of every game I've streamed this year. I don't know if people would care, but I have it written down if people really want to hear every single game that's been streamed on the channel this year. But I just want to say I appreciate you all for being here throughout everything. I don't know, I haven't checked my viewer stats because I don't like doing that because it just gets me too obsessed with numbers and shit that I really shouldn't. I would imagine the variety has not helped my Twitch numbers, and it's probably hurt because I know people like seeing Versus, I know people like seeing 64DS. I know whenever I stream anything else, less people are interested, which is fair. But I think it has made me overall happier as a streamer doing increased variety, and it's something I think I will keep moving forward. In terms of looking forward, people don't like Versus. People don't like playing Versus. I think people still like watching Versus. Or at least my audience does. Because that's what, I mean, I built my stream off of primarily Versus and secondarily 64DS. So, I understand that that's where my audience is coming from. But yeah, moving forward, I don't fully know what, I don't fully know what the future holds for 2025 Apple Singer Stream. I think the next 5 months will probably be pretty similar to the last 4 months. In terms of increased variety, the double first playthrough thing is still going. We'll finish, I technically have 3 going right now. We'll finish Sonic Mania, get the true ending there. We'll finish Ukulele, we'll finish Banana Rumble, and then move on to some other projects. I say like the last few because I will probably be busy with like thesis work and graduation stuff. I will try to stream 3 times a week. Might be 2 some weeks. It'll just kind of be like the last... It'll be like it's been since September, where I will try my best to stream 3 times a week, and some weeks I'll get there, some weeks I won't. Beyond that, I truly do not know what the future holds. For me personally or for stream, because I will be graduating, God willing, in June. The current place I'm living, my lease ends on June 30th. After that, I will be moving, potentially moving cross-country. I haven't even finalized where I'll be working next year or what I'll be doing, so I don't know where I'll be living. I don't know how much time I'll have. I don't know what my setup will be like, or if I will have, the time, energy, and or internet speeds to be able to stream. You did share that, Rain. You did. So yeah, I don't fully know what the future holds past, the midway point of 2025. I do truly love doing this, and it's very fun. It's nice talking to all of you. It's a good escape from all my real world issues that I've been dealing with. And I don't want that to stop. I think it's possible that, in the real world, I'm not saying in academia, so like I can't make my own hours in the real world like I do as a grad student. Like, as a grad student, if I go to bed at 2 a.m. and then just work from, 11 to 7 instead of 9 to 5, like, I can do that. If I go into finance, it's like, the market's open at 9:30. If you're not very fucking prepared to do shit, then you are losing money. So, like, I don't know what the future holds, for streaming. I do want streaming to be a part of my life moving forwards. I'll probably have more words to say on this, like, when the time comes where I actually have finalized stuff, and, like, I'll probably give a longer, like, semi-goodbye speech in June, but I want to keep streaming. I've had a great year in 2024. Thank you all for being here. I hope you have enjoyed the content I've put out this year. I know it's been a little different direction in the past, but I think it's one that I enjoy doing, and I hope it's one that you all enjoy watching. And I'll try to keep things going as strong as I can in 2025. And thank you all for your support throughout the year, and hope to see you back here next year. Anyways, that's all I have to say, unless there is any interest in me reading out the list of every single game I've streamed this year. Because that is actually kind of interesting, but if people don't care, people don't care. In the meantime, let me try to pick out a raid target. Who is live at this hour? Ooh, I know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid someone I have not raided in a while, because they have not been live as much recently. We're gonna raid our friend Soup. I have an ending screen, I should fucking use it. We're gonna raid Soup. He's currently playing F-099. Apparently there's a new update that I still need to check out. That is like the Frozen update for this year, but it also includes a new World Tour mode. Which, like, is like a 9-race... It's not quite a Grand Prix, but it's like a 9-race cumulative score Grand Prix-like thing. So, I have not tried it out yet. Maybe I'll try it out off-stream tomorrow or something, but... I'm curious to see how it works. And yeah, just go ahead and with a love email to your choice. Smile if you got someone else if you don't. Thank you already so much for coming to stream, and thank you all for the support throughout 2024. Hi, Yoshi! You came, yeah. You missed a bad 64DS run, it's okay. But thank you to Liberty for the follow, thank you to Hugh for the resub, thank you... And did I say follow? Thank you, Liberty, for the raid, Spackmoose for the follow, Hugh for the resub, Wisdom for the raid. Thank you all so much for coming to stream, and thank you all for your support throughout 2024. Go give Supa some love, have a great night, and I will see you back here next year for the January bonus stream, which I'll post a poll on Discord around New Year's. Have a good night, everybody. Thanks for a great 2024, and I'll try and make 2025 even better. Bye.